Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for coming to join me for something a little bit different and new. This is Secrets of Grindea, and we'll get into a little bit more information about it, but before we do, I'd like to just properly greet everybody. Kurtzers, it's as you might expect. It's pretty much the same here as it is in most other countries where technically we're supposed to be under lockdown, but there are people who are refusing to abide by it. I might actually need to adjust the audio balance a bit here. There we go. Yeah, Savage Engine, I can certainly understand your hope there. Hello, Mafia, welcome. Hello, Mantis Man, welcome to you as well. Kritzos, why is that? Remind me again what sort of job you hold? Hey, Sam, good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. And Mitkin! Thank you for the Prime resub. Welcome back, Mitkin. I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How are you doing? Hello, Zappa. Figures, Zappa. Yeah. Pandering to the people who aren't taking things seriously, I guess, huh? Yeah, Drax, it's interesting that, the pandemic has forced a lot of older people who ordinarily hated technology to finally start seeing the value of technology. Online invoicing, Kritzers. No, not you, Zappa. I... Wait a minute. Did I address that to you? Zappa, I'm sorry if I think I meant to... Who is it who made the comment about... Oh, it was Savage Engine. Zappa, my comment about pandering was a response to Savage Engine. If I unintentionally, subconsciously addressed that at you, I'm sorry, that wasn't meant for you. Wouldn't be the first time I've done that, Savage Engine. Well, Sam, better a small group than a big one, and I mean, you were going to be hanging out with your parents anyway for Thanksgiving. Right, because you still live there, so that's fine. Well, I'm glad you're able to make it, Mitkin, and frankly, I'm glad that I'm currently on a sleep schedule where I can actually stream during the day in my time zone now. And CritSource, I gotcha. Online invoicing. I see. Yeah, again, Zappa, if it's people that you were going to be hanging out with anyway, or like people that you already live with, and that you're exposed to regardless, then maybe not so bad. So, let me actually get to this game, because this is a game I didn't know existed until a couple of days ago, when a viewer of mine mentioned it to me and encouraged me to try it out. Yeah, Drax, it seems like it's difficult to get this through some people's heads. Where the cause and effect lie with bloodborne pathogens. Crit Source, there aren't any sales for this game. No worries, Zappa. So I'm actually going to link the official site for this game because they provide better information there than I really could here, but the gist of it is it's kind of a equal parts send-up and parody of SNES-era RPGs. And in particular, I get already just from the title screen massive Secret of Mana vibes, and from looking at some of the trailer, well, maybe not trailer, but the gameplay footage that I watched of this game when I was researching it to determine whether it would be appropriate for streaming on this channel, I also got some pretty strong Secret of Mana and Legend of Zelda, particularly Link to the Past sort of vibes. You and Yami bought a Toho kart racer, Sam? Man, the genres of that series just keep expanding, don't they? Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Good to see you. Yeah, Sam, it's 1-to-1 the Secret of Mana font. Although, gameplay-wise, it seems like there might be a little bit more of the Moonlighter type stuff going on. I don't know if you actually run a shop in this game, but one of the things that they say is why is that, Kritzers? One of the things they say on the official site for this game, under their Q&A, is, "You have grind in the title. Is this a boring and repetitive game?" And their answer, which is a little bit cheeky, which I appreciate, is, "In the world of Grindea, people are obsessed with collecting items. Imagining how many hours they must spend hunting loot, it's no wonder they named their entire world Grindea. However, you won't be forced to grind it all unless you choose to. Of course, there are thousands of items waiting to be farmed, hidden puzzles in need of solving, and mythical beasts roaming the fields. But if you prefer, you can just go straight on with the main quest." So, it seems like they're pretty aware. Waltz Queen, it is 4 p.m. Central European time right now, so by regular people standards, I'm kind of on the right track right now. But I assure you it's only a coincidence. Hi, Clint! Oh, don't worry about it, Clint. It's totally okay. You got here right in time, and I appreciate you showing up. Drax, this game is developed by a 3-person team of Swedish game design students. And they've been working on it since 2011, according to the website. So this game has already been in early access for 9 years. And they're surprisingly forward about their goals with it. They basically say that they deliberately do not have a release date for it because they just want to keep adding to it and improving it until they get to the point where they feel like they're ready to release it. Which is also the kind of philosophy that only really a small indie team without tons of overhead costs can get away with. Hello, Clint. Welcome. I was just saying don't worry about being late. Because you got here just in time. Hello, Darieth. Welcome. So, this game has clearly already had 9 years of work put into it, and As far as I can tell, they are still updating it and adding to it. So, hello, Amateur, welcome. Yeah, Clint, at this point, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you, if you want to use an ad blocker, Twitch has gone way too far with these ridiculous ads. Especially running ads on streams that they're not paying the broadcasters for. So, go ahead and use an ad blocker. At this point, I'm just gonna come right out and say it. You're not hurting me by using an ad blocker, because I don't get shit from the ads that run on my channel anyway. Yeah, Tig Old Biddies, it literally does not hurt me. This is one of the many areas where Twitch has utterly failed, is that I have no incentive to discourage people from using ad blockers, because Twitch is now forcibly running ads on my channel that I don't get paid for. So if they're gonna say, screw me, well, I'm not gonna sit here and tell everybody... Yeah, Sam, I miss that too. Those days are long gone, though. Exactly. Exactly, Tig Old Biddies. Yeah, Amateur, YouTube recently started running ads on non-partnered channels that aren't even eligible for monetization, and then not paying those content creators. Felipe, at this rate, that's the direction Twitch is going. Twitch and YouTube. So, anyway, that's where we're at. And I am going to drop into story mode here because, actually, there are a couple of interesting features this game has. Or is planned to have. I'm not sure how far along they are. But actually... this game either currently has or eventually will have online co-op. Up to 4-person co-op. And if you... let's see, actually. Okay, I guess it was already implemented. So they've got online play apparently working. This is the first time I've ever touched this game, so... I've never actually tried it out. But yeah, apparently you can have up to 4 people in online co-op in this game, so... Which is really nice. In a way, it almost reminds me of, I mean, it's not quite the same system as in the Souls games, because that's contiguous. That's more of like a drop-in, drop-out sort of system. But here, it's nice that the game can be played either online or offline. Waltz Queen, something good for your Thanksgiving turkey. Are you looking for a specific cooking procedure, Waltz Queen? Like, or a whole recipe? What can I provide for you, Waltz Queen, that would help? Feeling emotionally destitute and want to drown it in turkey seasonings. Waltz Queen, my heart goes out to you, and I wish I could give you a hug and tell you everything's gonna be okay. I can't give you a hug, but I can tell you that things will most likely begin working themselves out in an expedient manner. You would like a seasoning suggestion. Chocolate turkey? Get out of here, Felipe. Hello, Skip Floyd. Welcome. Waltz Queen, what I'm going to recommend to you is I'm going to give you a dry brine recipe. And I'm going to give you an alternative suggestion for another really crispy skin sort of a turkey. So what you get with a dry brine, Waltz Queen, is a really nice crispy skin and a lot of flavor. Hello, Black Wolf. Welcome. Red, you do that after the turkey is cooked. Deep fried turkey kombucha. Have you been hanging out with William Shatner? Oh, man. So, Waltz Queen, this is a recipe for if you have a slow cooker, and I seem to recall you mentioning that at some point that you do. So I'm going to give you a slow cooker recipe that'll get you some really nice crispy skin as well. And let me see if I can find anything else. That will give you a good indication of what might be practical or preferable. All right, here we go. So, Waltz Queen, here's a turkey recipe with a citrus herb brine. Yeah, some of them are going to require some prep, Waltz Queen, but I'm going to give you a couple of alternatives so that you can, you can have a slow cooker option, and you'll have one that you can bake in like 5 or 6 hours. So, Waltz Queen, here's one that you can do without a brine or a marinade. Yeah, Savage Engine, I've heard of people cooking with Dr. Pepper or Coca-Cola. Frankly, I can't wrap my head around that. Waltz Queen, also, let me give you a couple of recipes for gravy. And I'll give you a couple of different alternatives for this as well. So here is... Here is a recipe for pan gravy with your turkey drippings, Waltz Queen. This one's going to be pretty simple to make. Hey, Monotone, welcome! Different results is definitely true, Savage Engine. Good results, well, that may be more a matter of opinion than science. So, Waltz Queen, here is a recipe for Southern-style turkey gravy. Monotone, don't tell me you got a PS5. Oh, yeah, you did. You already told me you got a PS5. I almost forgot. Honestly, Monotone, Vanguard is quite a bit harder than Phalanx. Phalanx is meant to just serve you up an easy boss on a silver platter. Vanguard is supposed to kill you. Yeah, Clint, I mean, you do the best you can with what you got, but for goodness sake, like, the idea of putting soda in a sauce. So, Waltz Queen, let me give you one more. Let me give you one that's a little bit different from the others that I've already linked. Here you go. There you are. Yeah, Sam, it sounds like they're still working out some of the kinks. Monotone, I didn't even realize you were that into the Souls games. Clint, if that's the case, I would like to make a recommendation for you. Here we are. Huh? Here we are. Sorry, it takes a minute to navigate through all of the pages that I need to navigate through to get to Clint. I recommend you give this a try if you can get your hands on it. No worries, Waltz Queen, I'm glad to help. I don't know, Monotone, I thought you found me because I was talking about marine biology or something. Alright, so... oh, okay, we can... Okay, we've actually got a character creator. That's interesting. All right, then. That is some Super Saiyan hair right there. Oh, and it looks like a bunch of these are either locked or not implemented yet. Hair color is going to be my actual hair color. Yeah, we'll keep all the rest of that as is. Okay, then. Well, Clint, I'm not really a redhead. My hair is more of a, kind of dull brown blonde. But they don't quite have that color. Actually... This is probably a little closer. I think I've heard it referred to before as like a, copper blonde. Monotone, you'd be proud of me then. I actually missed you during the one Yakuza 7 stream where, I found out that there was a vocational school in Yakuza 7 that you essentially go to take quizzes which improve your stats. And one of the quiz questions on, I think it was a biology quiz. There were a bunch of questions about biology, and several of the questions on the biology quiz were about marine biology. And I was sitting there thinking, man, where's Monotone when you need him? He'd really appreciate this. Alright, Amateur, have a good one. Maybe, Darius, maybe. I'm not really sure how it translates from English into German or vice versa. Well, let's see what we got. Enter name. Oh, there's difficulty. You can change this setting anytime in the game. Alright. Suited for a second playthrough or for players wanting a challenge. Oh, we just have normal and hard. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm getting into here, so normal for now. Sometimes you need to clear an area to trigger respawning. Good morning, sport. You're up early. Oh. This is my dad, I guess. I hope you slept well. It's a big day today. You will become a collector. Remember taking you to your first exam when you could barely walk. I've been taking you to watch the exams every year since. But this year, you're finally old enough to enter as a contender. Everyone in our family has passed the exam placing first, so I'm expecting a lot from you. Oh, great. An Asian dad. Just what I need. You can tell he's Asian because he looks like he's out of an anime. And he has a scar on his face for some reason. I guess collecting stuff in this universe is dangerous. Haha, just kidding. I actually placed third. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll do great. You'd better go get your things together, but first... I want to say I already appreciate the fact that this is one of those very few and far between games that have different character portraits for each emotion. The only other game I can remember off the top of my head that I've played which actually did that was Vandal Hearts. "30 years ago, I went down this very same road to take that very same test. That day, your grandfather gave me a little something to help me along the way. And today, I passed my most prized possession on to you, my boy. My M4. This magic bag has been in our family for generations. Oh, okay, it's not an M4. I'm somewhat disappointed. Oh, I guess technically that's true, Clint. But Denna was the only character in, Tactics Ogre who actually had a change of character sprite that, expressed different emotion. And they only used it for one line of dialogue in the whole game. Quit your frowning and grab your browning. Where did you learn that, Clint? Items placed inside it will have no weight and take up no room until you take them out again. Boy, whoever designed this magic bag would make a killing in Boletaria. But that's not the best thing about it, son. It's not just some bag, it's a dear friend of our family. Take good care of it. Oh, of course it was Arlie Ermy. Of course it was. You got a magic bag. It keeps track of all sorts of things for you. While pressing start now would skip the cutscene, pressing start when walking around will bring up the menu. Oh, I'm really glad they warn us. Use the menu to manage your equipment, read up on quests, or change settings. Note that in multiplayer, the menu will not pause the game. Cool. Look at the time. You better go gather your things. Your shield is in the storage cave, and didn't Jonathan borrow your sword a while ago? Oh, okay. Finally, you're old enough to become a collector. Not just anyone can join, though, and so every year an exam is held. You must travel down the Pillar Mountains to Evergrind City. I wonder if an NPC named Patrick Boivin lives there. Before leaving your village, you must find your sword and shield to fend off the creatures in the mountains. What if I want to learn some magic, though? Oh, actually, that reminds me. This game has a really interesting character progression system, where there are essentially no character classes per se, and there are just a whole bunch of abilities, and there are no particular caps on abilities, or I guess even levels. So you have near total control over how you customize your character. Once again, I'll put a link to the official webpage in chat for anybody who is interested. I found that really curious because it's not typical for games like this to have so little structure to the character development. But personally, I actually really like character development with a lot of options but less structure, because it gives you more flexibility and more freedom of choice over how you spec out your character and what sort of playstyle you want to use. And I'm interested to see where that goes and how much actual freedom that really means in this game. Oh, it very much is the point, Clint. They state it flat out on their webpage that's how they wanted to design the game. They wanted to encourage freedom of character progression. Which, frankly, is something that I think a lot of existing games could benefit from, is a little bit more freedom of character progression. And it's one of the reasons why I first fell in love with Demon's Souls back in 2009, is that, yeah, you've got your starting classes, but those only really matter in the beginning, and after that, it's up to you to decide how you want to set them up or spec them out, and the starting classes are really only for min-maxing, if you even care about doing that, which I do, but... Alright, and they even categorize it as a main quest, so I'm guessing there must be side quests then. Reward experience. Okay. Interesting to see that this is not a hex-based RPG, but that it does indeed very much control like Secret of Mana. At least as far as the movement is concerned. Another thing of note is that they, according to their website, they did all of the art for this game, including the animations, in Photoshop. And already what I'm looking at here is some very nice pixel art for having done it in Photoshop. And some very nice sprites, lots of different frames of motion in the running sprite. There doesn't seem to be a walk option. And it doesn't look like... Go get your things and head down the mountain. You're a big kid now. The slimes and rabbits won't be a problem for you. Rabbits! Okay, yeah, so... Or will they? Just kidding, I'm sure they won't. I'm sure they won't. The fact that already there are rabbit enemies in the early game makes it even more clear that this game is a send up to Secret of Mana, and to the Mana series in general. A green slime and a white rabby toy. I mean, I guess the slime, you could argue, is probably more of a nod to Dragon Quest than anything else. Yeah, Clint, which is why it astonishes me that they went to all of the extra trouble of doing not only all of their static art assets, but all of their sprite art and their animations in Photoshop as well. That's dedication for you. And I mean, this game has been in development for 9 years, and it's still in early act. Startington is the name of this town? Okay. Alright. Doesn't look like there are any items to find. This is one deep well, I kid you not. I've been at this thing since last morning trying to get some water to boil my eggs in. It's good exercise though, so I'm not complaining. Yay, the collector's exam is today. Niesbruden. Boy! If you didn't already know the developers of this game were Swedish, one look at this character's name and portrait sure would give that away. Beginford. You'll be in it, right? That's so cool! Jonathan is sick, so Mom won't go, but Gramps promised he'd take me so I can watch you. Well, that house doesn't... Oh, it does have a door, it's just on the side. That's odd. So far it appears that searching people's houses is a fruitless endeavor. Oh, it's quite possible that that's the case, Clint. I don't claim any particular familiarity with animation programs. Ms. Broomy. Nominative determinism much? Jeez. Collector's exam is this afternoon? Oh my, you'll do great. You've got lots of collectors in your family after all. I guess he's proud of his heritage, huh, Clint? What do we have here? Oh, that's Jonathan. Man, this is so lame. The collector's exam is today and I'm stuck in bed. Good thing you're not sick, too. That would have sucked big time. Your sword? Yeah, I had a great time till my mom stole it from me. I bet she'll give it back to you right away if you ask her. Well, Jonathan, maybe you shouldn't have gone to that social gathering. Maybe you should have abided by the distancing guidelines and not gone and caught the Rona. Your sword? Oh, that's right. You can have that dangerous toy right back. Thank you very much. Oh, Mrs. Worry. Boy, she reminds me of the parents of every other kid in my school, in elementary school. You boys and your violent toys! You're always playing so aggressively! Why can't you all be like us and sit around in our sewing circle all day. Why do you have to play with such dangerous things? Yeah, Clint, exactly. Good riddance, I say. You won't believe the pottery bills I've gotten because of that sword. Stay out of trouble now, you hear? Oh, good, I got my sword back. Oh, it's a wooden sword. Okay, maybe she was right. It is a toy. You can swing it using the X button. It's great for beating up monsters and destroying other people's property. But I'm not allowed to use it indoors, apparently. I'm so worried about my son. He's been sick for 3 days now. If this keeps up, I might have to weed the garden myself. Just thinking about it gives me the shivers. What if my nails got dirty? Oh, God. She really is an 80s/90s mom. God, and now that I look at her, she's even got the Karen hair. Just kill me. Right now. Wow, this sucks. I have the worst luck. When you become a collector, you'll bring me cool stuff, though, right? Especially bombs and dangerous stuff I can use to piss my mom off with. And vaccines. She hates those. Also, I'd really love a globe, because she thinks the Earth is flat. Maddie Siebes, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And Mufencio, welcome back as well. Thank you both. Ah. Sword plus crate equals broken crate. Alright. Oh, but I can't pick up the scrolls. There seem to be quite a lot of apples in these crates. There's a treasure chest. A jar shard. Okay, so I guess this is teaching you what kinds of items you can or cannot break. Nisbruden means the sneeze chick? Okay, Clint, I somehow figured that there might be some Swedish words in here. Good work, you found your shield. Talk to Grandpa Joe. Use the shield by pressing and holding the A button. You can strafe while the shield is up. Use the shield to block against enemy attacks. Sometimes this will have special effects such as knocking an enemy off balance. If a situation seems dire, try using it. Remember though, your shield is not indestructible. If you block too much damage in a short time, it will temporarily break. Watch the shield meter to prevent this. If your shield breaks, you'll be unable to use it again for a short duration. Okay. Yeah, Cricket. Par for the course. Okay, so you hold that button. Okay, so raising your shield locks you in that direction. Griggs, thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, Kritzers, the only thing that's slightly disappointing to me is that they didn't use the stock pot-breaking sound effect from Dark Souls. Alright. Oh, okay. There's the Legend of Zelda that I knew was in this game somewhere. Alright. Is Karen over there gonna have anything to say? No, she's not. Well, enjoy your broken barrel bills, Karen. Good luck trying to find my manager. No, Kritsurus, it seems that the movement is omnidirectional, but the actual attacks are four-directional. I have to say, I appreciate that when you break jars, you just get jar shards. Alright, I guess there's nothing in the house. That's true, Clint. Yeah, and that they won't always save you. Oh no! Oh, there's some Legend of Zelda right there. Are we gonna get Cuckoo Swarmed? Come on, Cuckoo Swarm! No, it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Skip Floyd, this is just to see if it actually occurs. For science. Besides which, Skip Floyd, nobody ever made an omelet without breaking eggs. Or chickens. Are you ready, Sonny? Let's see. Here's a shield. And a wooden sword, too. Good to whack those pesky slimes with. You want to try out something different from a tiny sword, try swinging this branch. You got a big branch, a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapons are slower than their one-handed counterparts, but they hit hard and wide. Just like I used to in high school. To change equipment, open up the menu and use the equip screen or find it directly in your inventory. Oh, one more thing! The fisherman down by the river said he saw some shady-looking folks around. Be careful! Alright, no, I'm not going to do that accent for the rest of the game. Shut up. Weapon, equip item. God, that's a lot of layers of menus to go through. Two-handed weapons. Big branch. Handpicked by Grandpa Joe for its good swing. Oh, hello, Sugar Crow. Kind of you to join us. Ah, okay. Wow, look at the animation on that stick. It actually shows the flexibility of the stick when you swing it. That is something else. That is next level attention to detail. I thought perhaps it might, Sugar Crow. Thank you for stopping in. Samogi, remember, this is just the tutorial area. I have a feeling that this is more of a parody on the tutorial habits of most games than it is played Oh, that... Boo. Yeah, that's right, I'm a talking bag. Whoop-de-doo. Look, kid, I know your old man said some heartfelt things back there, but let's set the record straight right away. I'm in it for the loot, nothing more, nothing less. When I offer you my invaluable advice, it won't be because I like you. It'll be because, as useless as you are now, you'll be even more so if you're dead. Wow! You don't talk much, do you? Well, that's one thing I like about you, I suppose. Listen, kid, just do what I say and I'll make you the king of collecting. But all in good time. Let's use these pesky slimes to find out just how weak you are, shall we? Boy, what a friendly item bag. I sure do like him. When you see this box, I'm giving you a hint. Pay attention to it. Alright, time to never listen to this jerkwad ever again. I don't even think tsundere is the right word, Kritzers. This bag is just Flowey from Undertale. That's all he is. I can tell right now the bag is going to be the final boss. I'm calling it. I mean, never mind that the story isn't finished yet. Okay, I don't know what that is. It appears important, but... Oh, when the slime split into a bunch of smaller ones, I thought for sure one of them was going to get back up and start attacking me again. Yeah, probably Demonstrandum. Oh, what the... Okay, so there isn't... There's no contact damage, it looks like. Are these things even hostile? It doesn't look like it. Nope. I can't quite tell what they are. They look like Raybites from the Mana series. Oh, okay, got it. I can't swim yet, but I'm sure I'll learn that ability later. Huh. Oh, they become hostile if you attack them. Oh, and they just respawn. When you level, don't forget to go into the menu and press start to assign your skill points. Okay. Wait, so do they just respawn infinitely? Rabbit fur. It looks like they might just respawn infinitely. Okay, that's interesting. Certainly no shortage of apples to be found here. Yeah, they're apparently made of carrots and fur, just like a regular rabbit. Okay. Boy, this big stick is putting in some work. Actually, it looks like the more of them I kill, the more of them show up simultaneously. Man, the attack arc on this thing. Tell you what, I also really appreciate that there is a small radius of magnetically picking up items. Because that's a nice convenience so that you don't have to wander all over the place trying to pick everything back up. Okay, so I'm guessing the blue crystals are experience, maybe. Alright. Oh my god, there's a lot going on in this menu. Kreutzers, yeah, I can't wait till I get a real Zweihander. Applicant 11/12/1081. Star sign the Yeti. That's interesting. Don't overanalyze. This information is just for fun and have no real impact on the gameplay. Alright, now where do I... Oh, you can have a pet as well. So that's definitely some Secret of Mana / Legend of Mana stuff going on. Alright. Let me see if I can find... Skill... Okay, that appears to be here. Skills... One-handed or two-handed, okay. Oh, okay, and you've got weapon techniques the same as in the Mana series. And you've got... Okay. Magic... Utility skills... Oh, and traits. Talents must be traits. Okay, yeah, I see it. Doc Holiday, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hello and welcome. Stands to reason, Mitkin. Increases attack and magic attack by 1%. Max HP by 2%. HP gain... the attack one doesn't impress me all that much, frankly. 1% doesn't seem all that helpful. Max EP, so that must be energy points. EP regeneration by 4. That seems like it might be more useful. Crit chance by 3%. Critical hit damage bonus. Yeah, those are more useful. 1% attack and magic attack. Eh. For every utility spell cast in a row, no attacks. The EP cost decreases by 5% per talent level. Stacks 3 times. Okay, interesting. Increases the duration of buffs from the utility page by 1 second. That's useless. I never understood the plus 1 second duration to buffs. It never makes a significant difference. When your HP is under 20%, your defense is increased 20% per talent level. Okay, blue tear stone effect going on there. Every 40 defense, minus 10 per extra talent level, increases resistance to being knocked out of skill charges. Okay. Draw speed with a bow. That could be handy. 10% to the chance of finding an arrow. Movement speed when charging skills or spells. Alright. These seem okay. Oh, perfect guards are a thing in this game, huh? That's interesting. Increases the perfect guard activation window by 20%. Okay. So, I'm gonna guess that functions similarly to a parry in every other game I've played that had a parry. Bonus effects of potions, rate at which your potions refill. Okay. Okay, attack by 2% per talent level. That's alright. ASPD? Oh, that must be attack speed. Interesting. Burning weapon, huh? That seems like it could be useful. Alright, I'm gonna go for burning weapon. Because that seems really good. One EP per talent level. That also seems good. Oh, but I don't have enough points. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get 1 or 2 more levels. And actually, I do want to see what that perfect guard is all about, so... Come on. Oh, he missed. Whoops. Okay, that's... Okay, I see. So the perfect guard just, it reduces your shield's durability by a smaller amount, it looks like. It's not actually a counterattack. Okay, there's one level. I actually probably should be focusing on the attack power boosts. Also, it looks as though the apples and carrots are not items... Are they items that actually go to your inventory? Let me see. That's the map, that's options, that's quests, that's skills, items, okay. Usable. Is it a bird? Is it a nice boat? Who knows? You haven't discovered it yet. Oh, alright. So these are crafting recipes. It's Pikachu. Right, okay. Okay, inventory, I see. Usable. Card album. A large binder where you can put any rare cards found during your adventure. Okay, soft piece of fur from a rabby. The sticky remains of a green slime. Shard from someone's jar. Why did you smash it again? Maybe you can put it back together. Okay, a delicious red apple. Okay. So these are... Hey, Shadowgeist, welcome! Oh, fantastic, Shadowgeist! Which ones are you making? Oh, I set him on fire. Okay, alright, hang on. Wait, what? What the hell? What did I just equip? Slime hat! A wobbly hat made entirely out of green slime. Um, 8 defense, huh? Oh, fantastic, Shadowgeist! Excellent! Shadowgeist, please, do me a favor. If you're not already part of the Discord, hop in the Discord, Shadowgeist, and when you're done making them, please post some pictures in the dining room. I would love to see how they turn out. Thank you. Much appreciated, Shadowgeist. Alright, what I want to try to find out is... Okay, that's an apple. Apples do not heal me when I pick them up. I thought for some reason that they might. What about the carrots? The carrots don't either. Interesting, so enemies can also drop equipment. Well, it's nice to be able to one-shot the slimes now. What do we hear? Okay, that must have been a health orb. Okay, so they can drop healing items. It's just that the healing items are not fruits and vegetables. Got it. Oh, really, Shadowgeist? They were sold as individual pieces? I guess, Shadowgeist, you're in America, right? It isn't too common in American cooking for anybody to want a whole pork knuckle, not the way it is here in Germany. What you might do, Shadowgeist, is if there's a local butcher, you can ask the butcher if they have pork knuckle, or if they don't have pork knuckle, you can ask, if you want to make this again with the whole one, you can ask them that when they do get pork knuckle in, set one aside for you whole, and call you. Because good butchers will do that. Just, if you're gonna go that route, Shadowgeist, make sure you leave your butcher a good tip. Because the better you treat them, the better they'll treat you. Also, this seems to be something significant, but hell if I know what it is. Alright. Now where do I see how much currency I oh, okay, I think it's 385. I think it's under the character portrait. Yeah, that stands to reason, Wintermute. Oh, okay, Shadowgeist. Yeah, I imagine supplies have been quite restricted because of the pandemic. The others didn't have just the knuckle? Shadowgeist, what you can do, if a butcher has the knuckle and the whole ham, you can just ask them to cut off the knuckle for you. As long as you throw a few bucks extra at them as a tip for the labor, most butchers are happy to do that. But, yeah, Asian grocery stores or markets are fairly likely to carry what Americans normally consider offcuts of pork and duck and all that. So you did. That was a very clever solution. You went to the right place. It's just that Asian cuisine doesn't generally serve those whole. Maybe, Cimmerian. I imagine we'll find out. Well enough, thank you, Sugar Crow. But hey, Sugar Crow, at least you have time to study for tomorrow's test. Alright, actually, let's learn some magic. Guide a rock from space and send it crashing down on unsuspecting enemies. Create a cone of flames in front of you. That seems pretty cool. Okay, so we've got a 4-element system: fire, ice, earth, and air. Long range, fast charge, and easy to use. High damage, long range, targeted, and high skill, huh? High damage and high skill. Alright, well... Send out a stream of fire from the palms of your hands, dealing continuous damage to anything in front of you. You can cancel it during its channeling by moving, attacking, shielding, or pressing the button again. Duration 0 seconds. Base energy 25, charge time medium. Bronze charge. Increases the damage and max duration. Acquired at level 1. Increases damage and max duration and allows you to move around at half your regular speed. That's interesting. Increased from equipment or talents that affect your charge movement speed. Cancel it by shielding. Alright. Base duration is over. You can continue firing and moving until your EP is depleted. Cancelled prematurely by attacking okay. One silver point. Wonder if I could get more silver points by beating up Gato. After all, he does have metal joints. There we go, okay, that's our silver charge. Okay, interesting. So it looks like... So there's silver and gold points. I wonder what the purple ones are then. Oh, they must be for talents. Magic. Casting speed by 2 per talent level. Increase resistance to being interrupted. That's probably really important. Yeah, okay, these are perk points then. Alright, now... Okay. Oh, so you can... You can either fire it cold, or you can charge it. I wonder if charging it actually does additional damage. Tell you what, that's some nice DPS, though. I'll take that. We can't change direction, though. It looks like charging it slightly increases the damage, because the first hit does about 30. When you don't charge it, and then... The first hit when you do charge it seems to do... Oh, it's hard to tell. It all happens so fast. Alright, let me see if I can aggro all these guys. Okay, well... Probably time we moved on anyway, but... Very interesting. I think I'm getting the feel. Attack 32? What even is this? A toy wand. It's not actually magical, but pretending it is somehow raises your foot. Oh, okay. This is a casting implement, huh? Oh, and it actually... Okay. It has its own projectile. And it definitely increases spell damage. I gotcha. Very interesting. Mumric. Life is wonderful up here. No trouble or fear and nature is near. Ain't it, dear? Somebody likes alliterations. Oh, I can't light the fire pit. And it looks like the projectiles still only have 4-directional aiming. Okay. Okay, well, I guess they don't have piercing properties against enemies. But it seems like they do against, Oh, maybe not. I thought they might against bushes, but I guess they don't. Alright, what have we here? Okay. We are clearly going to need to water this to get up to that cave. I know how this works. I've played RPGs before. I'll have to take your word for it at the moment, Clint, but I don't doubt you. Oh, and it looks like there are actually some fish in this water. I wonder if fishing is a thing in this game. I have a feeling it probably is, because this is an RPG. No RPG is complete without a fishing game. Oh, okay, this appears to be telling us to block the attacks of flying enemies. Against some enemies like bees, a shield is your best friend. Okay. Oh, and the bees seem to drop larger coins. Got it. Hey, Street Shark, welcome! Good to see you! Alright. What have we here? We got some shoes. A pair of sandals. How comfortable. Oh, I didn't know you were answering Bob, Clint. I thought that you were, I thought you were addressing me. Now, alright, bees, let's see. Ah, come on. Nope, they still fly over it. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. Yeah, of course there's fishing. Hey, on your way to Evergrind, I presume? Be careful, will ya? Saw some weird fellas by the river, setting up a trap or something. Oh, okay. I wonder if they're scared of fire. Not the bees! Oh god, my eyes! Alright. I do appreciate that coins which fall on the ground don't seem to disappear. Yikes, Street Shark, I hope you're okay. It is a good thing you got a tetanus shot. Actually, Street Shark, it's interesting you mentioned stepping on a nail, because that was one of the formative experiences in my childhood that decided me against wanting to play outside. My parents were always forcing me to go outside as a kid. They always hated the idea of me being indoors, ever. And so one day after they kicked me out of the house and made me go play in the backyard, I was walking around the backyard and I stepped on a nail, and it went right through my shoe and into my foot. And fortunately, I'd already had a tetanus shot at that age. But after that, I, did my very best not to... What was even in that chest? We didn't get anything. What the hell? What did we just pick up? No, Kritzers. I don't think I have. All items. Oh, it might have been honey. Yeah, I think it was honey. Oh, it was money, Sugar Crow? Okay. Oh, that sucks, Street Shark. Sandman, if they wanted time to themselves, they shouldn't have had a kid. Uh-oh. That's far enough, kid. Oh, look, it's the budget Turks. Going to the exams, are we? That might be a problem, seeing as this bridge is now Black Ferret property. But you're in luck, we're businessmen, not bandits. You can pass if you give us 1 billion apples. How about I give you two a bunch of bruises all over your smug faces? Oh, if it isn't Grindea's #1 commodity, pathetic weaklings. Huh? What? I've been around here longer than it's a talking bag, bro. That thing must be worth a fortune. At least you got that, Hand us the bag, kid, now. Insolent mortals! Wow. Yeah, this is just Flowey. Oh, bottom left, Sugar Crow. That's weird, because the display for... Okay. I am a god before the likes of you. How dare you interrupt me? Unsheath your blade, kid. Show them no... Oh, you need... A mighty god bag needs a weakling kid to do his bidding, huh? Seems to me these guys just turned a simple toll into highway robbery, bro. I guess it can't be helped then. Let's show them what happens to fools who mess with the Black Ferrets. Actually, I'm about to turn this simple toll into a barbecue. I hope you two are hungry. Impressive, they managed to fall short of even my expectations. Well, at least you and I finally found something we agreed on. Damn, bro, what's up with this kid? He just got lucky this time. You useless fools! Uh-oh. Ah, crap. Welcome back, boss. It's not what it looks like, boss. We silence! I leave for 20 minutes, and when I get back, some kid beat you up? Hey, wait a minute. That brat is the one. He can't pass even with the toll. This is a dream come true. I get to beat up a kid and can't even get in trouble for it. Boss, you're the best. Shut up and get out of my way, losers. Oh, is this what we're doing? It's curtains for you now, punk. Oh, is that so? Bandit leader Vilya. I hope you're even remotely stronger than your chump-ass friends. Oh, that would be a hard no. Get out of here, loser. Impossible! How can I be on fire so hard? Boss! You bastards! You alright, boss? Can you stand? Get off me, you morons! I just slipped on a cobble, that's all. Hi, Denim. Ha! Now that's what you get for insulting the wrong ancient artifact. What the? Let's retreat, boss. That bag is trouble. I guess it can't be helped. You got lucky this time, you runt. Next time you're done for. Oh, please. A puppy's bark is worse than your bite. Bring it on any time. I'll be happy to host a barbecue. Maybe next time, though, show a little consideration and bring some sides. What a bunch of clowns. Good thing I taught the... Yeah, you taught them a lesson. Let's go, kid. We have an exam to pass. Alright. You know, I already like that this game is supposed to be kind of a pure, cutesy, harmless little adorable RPG. And already, as the main character, I've turned into a murder hobo. And arguably even out-murder hoboed the actual murder hobos. Oh! Okay. Well, we have ways of dealing with that. Okay, mountain to the right and town to the left. Why are you kicking the cart? You're not going to start it back up that way, buddy. It's a fine day, but it would be so much better if only my wagon got fixed. Pal, it looks like somebody already fixed your wagon. Alright then. Man, the, oh. The attack arc on the close-range portion of this weapon is a little bit weird. Okay, so the range on this... Wow, it's actually shorter than I thought. Wow, and that enemy does quite a lot of damage. Alright. Interesting, and it looks like you can interrupt enemies' attacks. That's something I should try to keep in mind. Alright, there has to be a way in there somehow. Looks like maybe from somewhere south. Alright, one thing I do wonder is... Oh, okay, save and quit rather than... So wait a minute. There are no save points per se. So does this game function like Majora's Mask, then? I wonder, as far as saving goes, where you only ever really suspend your game? Huh. Man, these mushrooms look for all the world like some of them should be enemies. But I guess none of them are. Oh, Demon Strandum, you mean games as a service? Maybe. Okay, fire does not affect those orbs, whatever they are. None of these shrooms are even destructible. It looks like that's supposed to be some kind of underwater cave. I imagine we would access that by swimming when we get the ability to do so. Alright, I guess for now our only actual option is to enter the city. Actually, I'm curious. Where is our experience required to level up? Is that even displayed anywhere? I certainly don't see it. While charging, you gain control of a target. When you release the spell, a meteor will crash down at the desired location, dealing tons of damage. Okay, I can get on board with that. Bar under energy. Okay, Silash, but not a numerical value. Just the bar. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the numbers of experience are forward-facing. Yeah, it looks like it's just the bar. Hello, Black Knight Sprite. Welcome. Alright, what about this spell? Wow! Not bad. Ah, but I see why targeting can be a bit of an issue. It looks as though it has a, just enough of a delay. Oh, okay, and I can interrupt it. The range is not perfect. Its range is limited. Can it destroy this stuff? It sure can. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I didn't expect to be learning magic this powerful in the beginning of the game. It certainly seems pretty good against stationary enemies. Oh, you know what, Bird Teeth? That's a good idea. Oh, I can't actually target anything that's in the water. So I can't hit the ducks. Also, my aim is garbage. Okay, I see. Hey, Franz, you made it in time. Oh, look, it's Luke. Look at this JRPG protagonist-looking dude. I was so bummed out when we got here and I couldn't find you. Passing the exams without you would have been kind of bittersweet. Well, no time to lose. The registration is closing any minute now. Let's wreck these exams. Ah, good old Evergrind City, as if it wasn't cheerful enough without the balloons. Oh well, let's go and get this over with, kid. Boy, Magic Bag over here sure is a buzzkill. Oh, and the amount of experience we got wasn't even a fraction of enough for a level up. Nicodemus! Interesting that we would see that name here. So you're a mountain kid? Welcome to Evergrind City. Was it tough getting here? Nah, there were just some idiots along the way. Albertina. I read people from Startington are so strong because you live close to danger. I'm looking forward to watching you fight. Oh, believe me. Francisco, huh? I'll be up there cheering for you. I just need to fix my hair. Hurry up, lad. The first challenge starts any moment now. Oh, there's Simon. So this is just the Millennium Fair. I thought I was joking when I said we'd have to beat up Gato for silver points, but... Arena? Alright. My brother Luke says you're really strong, but I think he's stronger. Well, he's welcome to come fight me if he wants. Under renovation. Okay, so I guess we are supposed to go to the arena. Knee? Welcome to Evergrind City on behalf of Master G's dojo. I hope to learn much from watching you. Oh, this must be somebody else who's going to be competing in the trials. Yeah, Clint, 9 years. Boy, the time does fly. Also, sick burn, Clint. Alright, there appears to be an armor shop. Question is... am I allowed to access it? Not from here, clearly. Whoops. Okay, I'm glad you can summon meteors inside. Eboera, hello! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Eboera? It's good to see you. I hope all is well. Oh, interesting. And you can switch loadouts via RT and LT. Probably to access different spells, I would guess. Yeah, okay. It looks like everything is deliberately roped off. They don't want me getting new equipment till after. The exam is held in the arena. Just go up the stairs and keep running. Boy, that sure is a Shaco! Guess we're Nutcracker up in here now. I learned more from watching the exam than a whole week in school. Yeah, if only we were allowed. Very good, Eboera. What kind of bread are you making? Wow, are you from the Pillar Mountains? That's really cool. I'm rooting for you. Ryu? Good luck in there. If I train harder, maybe I can compete one day. Ryu, listen, man. You've got to defeat Shang Long in order to stand a chance. Will absolutely adores watching the contestants enter the arena beforehand. Our father is watching our seats. Oh yeah, Clint. I'll trade you a stout Shaco for 2 refined. Not a rip-off at all. Hello, welcome to the Evergrind Arena. I take it you wish to register for the exam. I'll give you a form to fill out. One moment, please. Oh, just some butter rolls? That's perfectly alright, Eboera. Kritzers, I've tried pizza. Does that count? Alright. I see any rabble can partake in the exam these days. Oh. Looks like somebody whose face is about to get toasted. Get out of my way, commoner. Sir, please. There, my signature. I'll leave the rest of it for you to fill out. Yes, sir. Well, somebody just reached the top of my barbecue list. We apologize for the inconvenience. I'll give you a new form to fill out. The Von Grindens are a very influential family. Their funding is the cornerstone of the arena. Sounds to me like you guys need some new backers. Thank you very much for registering. The waiting room is to your right. Well, Kritzers, I've had bread stuffed with cheese and tomatoes and sausage and broccoli and, you know, various other things. So I guess I've had close enough. Oh, that's right, Eravon. You did mention you worked in a bakery, didn't you? Oh, okay, Eravon. That sounds pretty good. Oh, tomato sauce, garlic, and olive oil with the dough. Gotcha, Kritzers. I see. Alright, what do we got? You safely made your way down to Evergrind City. Now the real challenge can begin. In order to become the collector you were always meant to be, you must pass all the trials of the collector's exam. Show them what Startington kids are made of. Man, it's too bad I didn't come from a town called Toastington or something like that. Because the competition here is about to get fried crispy. And we get a talent orb for that. That's pretty cool. Good luck. You're a contestant, not a spectator, right? Then you should get to the waiting room across the hall. Hey, Franz, it's finally time, huh? I've been waiting for this day since the first time I visited Evergrind City. Is that a weapon shop? I really hope it is. Members of my clan keep to themselves, but the city always fascinated. Oh, it's just a kunoichi. If I pass this exam, I'll be the first collector ninja ever. This is not a weapon shop. I'm sad. They say the first round challenges your hunting skills. I wonder what that means. Wonder if my girlfriend will still love me if I don't win. Man, if you're that insecure, she probably already doesn't love you. She's probably got a side piece. And you're just her boy toy. You stand no chance against me. Oh, Merino, huh? We'll see how that smug look still looks on your face when it's burned to a crisp. Ha, got him. Oh, looks like Morgan is the strong silent type. We got an actual sword. Ooh! There's that Zweihander, that's what I'm looking for. And we got an actual wand. I am disappointed that there's no charged attack, though. I bet we'll make it without breaking a sweat. Yeah, well, that's the kind of talk I'd expect from a person who's gonna get eliminated in round 1. Hey kid, you're first up. Yeah, let's do it! And it's finally... Mr. Plot! Okay. We're just playing it totally straight, are we? Yeah, Eravon, that makes sense. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most important event of the year, the Collector's Exam. Commentating this year is once again yours truly, Scenic Plot. Hopefully you're as happy to have me here as I am to be here. Man, I just want to know how you get your hair like that. What hair product do you use? We all know that these boys and girls are eager to join the ranks of our famous Collectors Guild, but who has what it takes? There's only one way to find out. Let's hear it for our first contestant. Mr. Slimehead! The first obstacle is the fishing event. Our contestant has borrowed a collector's training rod and must catch at least one fish. The faster he finishes, the more points he receives. What? Wait till the fish bites and then press A. There we go. 6,400, eh? Update. Oops, seems like I just finished that in half your time. Yeah, really? Better step it up next round. Beat the first round. Fishing, huh? I've been living by the sea all my life, so that was nothing. Why was I never given an opportunity to fish before this? Boy, somebody's full of himself. My score's terrible. Are you any good at solving puzzles? Why am I asking? No reason. Well, depends on the puzzle. My brother did all the fishing back in the village. What has that got to do with I mean, you're collecting fish. Next challenge, sure. Puzzle Madness, good! Another mechanic they haven't introduced yet. As a collector, you'll face many puzzles in your search for hidden items, so exceptional puzzle-solving skills are a must. To solve a puzzle, simply push the rune block to the matching rune tile. The faster our contestants finish, the better their score. You make a mistake, step on the reverse plate next to each puzzle to reset to the previous state. Okay. Okay, I see. I gotcha. Simple stuff so far. And this... I've seen puzzles identical to this before. This one's easy. Alright, I'd say my time was probably pretty good. Give it up for Franz. Looks like I beat you again. I'm afraid if you don't do better soon, you'll have no chance of becoming a collector. What's your problem? Can't you at least try to be nice? Doubt it. Wow, this guy. Oh, just wait till we end up dueling each other. This loser's toast. Puzzles? Why? She's gonna leave me for sure unless I win the next round. Only one challenge left. Hope you sharpened your sword. You might need it. You managed to solve the puzzles? I got so frustrated I smashed one of the blocks and got 0 points. Luckily, I heard the next round will be the combat test. Oh, good! Let's hope that Marino guy doesn't make it. What a bummer to have to work with him. Well, if I have anything to do with it, I'm gonna fight him and roast him. Damn it! There. Finally, our last and most important round, combat! Our contestant must battle all sorts of wild beasts unleashed into the arena. Only the ones who get the most items from them will be chosen as collectors. You better be ready. Go. Really? How is it under my control how many items I get? Or does money count toward that? All right. All right. Boy, the bees are a super annoying enemy type. Come on, then. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for a twist. This year, it's time for something... Oh, it's going to be a boss, isn't it? I present to you the horrific Giga Slime. What? Ah! I've seen my fair share of ridiculous things in my days, but boy, this takes the prize. Oh, it's gonna grow into... Yup. Something doesn't feel right with this one. There it is. Giga Slime, the wobbling giant. Well, good. Oh, okay. Minions, huh? Okay, I see what his game is. I understand now. I understand. Whoa, okay. Ah, hell. You can stop the spinning saw's momentum by... Oh! I don't know why I didn't think of that. Great. So wait, what happens if you game over? What was... You don't lose any money, you don't lose any levels. Okay. Gotcha. Vec Machine, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. All right. Color me impressed. An early boss that's actually a bit of a challenge. Hello, Deliu. Welcome. And hello, Vec Machine. Good to see you. I really appreciate that. The giant slime has been bested. A splendid performance. However, without a single drop, things might be looking grim after this last round. Well, that's it for this contestant. Time for huh? Card album updated. Green slime card. Is it? It's... Oh my god! Oh, wow! He's done it! For the first time in 50 years, a contestant in the exam has found a card. One of the rarest items in all of Grindea. This must be a sign, dear crowd. This boy has clearly earned his place as a collector. Please give it up for this marvelous... Can we just take a minute to acknowledge that your skill as a collector literally depends on the RNG of monsters dropping crap or not? No, Eravon. Did you donate using the private donation link or the public one? Because if you click on the text link to donate, it will send a private donation that won't put a notification up on stream. Whereas if you click the icon itself... Eravon, hang on, let me check. Did you just make a donate? You probably used the private one. Ah, it looks like you might have done, Eravon. It looks like you used the private link. Eravon, in that case, I would like to thank you for the $50 donation. There does not appear to be a comment attached to it. No, there isn't. Oh, you don't want the notification? Then yeah, Eravon, you clicked on the correct link. I really appreciate that, Eravon. Thank you so much. That's a tremendous help. And all the more so under the present circumstances. Well, it means a lot, Eravon. I seriously appreciate it. Thank you, as I always say, for helping keep the Ragtime Lounge in business and helping feed a hungry spy. This is wild! Never before seen results. This freaking character portrait for this guy. Give it up for this young champion from the Pillar Mountains. Well, now nobody can dispute that I owned whatever what's-his-face blue hair was. Quentin. Phew, this year's exam surely was a tough business, but you all made it and you did well. Finding a card in the exams, oh my, I'm glad to have such promising talent among us. My name is Quentin and I'm the quest master here at the Collector's headquarters. Hey, Pixel! You need anything or don't know where you should go? I'm the one to ask. Oh, that's right. Since you placed first with an astounding 44,100 points, here's a little something. I got a straw boater hat. How lovely. When you feel like getting your assignment as a collector, come see me inside the headquarters. Good work, everyone. This is not the last you've heard of me, peasant. No, I'm sure it's not. I'm sure I'm gonna hear you whining, yapping at my heels the whole way through the game. You pathetic second-rate loser. Come on, Morgan, let's go. To be honest, I was sure I'd get first place, but when I saw that card, I knew I was beat. Man, I'm so hyped to go out card hunting now. Don't slack off yet. You may have found a card in record time, but this is only the beginning. Now get moving. There are items out there waiting for us. Card you got is a rare item every enemy can drop. You can only have one of each, and they give you a permanent boost. Okay. Cool. I'm reading this book about society in the old world. We know so little of that time. I wonder how much knowledge has been lost. I love how this guy is working on carving a rabbit statue, and its face is just a block. Alright, let's see. Squire's Claymore. It's not the greatest sword ever forged, but at least it's not wood. Yeah, what can I say? Apprentice Staff. A magic staff suitable for beginners. It's made from a cheap light wood, making it easy to swing. Squire's Sword. Okay. Let's try this out then. Oh. That sucks. The slime hat's way better. This is the Collector's headquarters, the heart and pride of Grindea. Oh, okay, we can't talk to them. Well, first things first. My son Tim here is the brightest kid in class. It's obvious where those smarts come from. Yeah, brag is right. It's hard to keep track of everything in school. Boy, that's a mood. Mirror? Mirror, mirror in my hand, am I the ugliest thing on land? Oh no, is that a pimple or something? It's hideous. If only I had better skin like Rubio. That shady guy down there, I suspect he's a fence for stolen goods. If you see anything strange, report it to one of the senior collectors, okay? Oh! Oh, that's cool! This actually has a different projectile. Well then! What are you buying? Got lots of good stuff on sale, stranger. If you ever regret selling a thing, come see me, kid. I know how to get anything back for a price. Okay. I can't believe I lost. You're lucky to be a collector. That stuff is hard. And my girlfriend broke up with me. It turned out she was cheating on me with Chad McChadface. Oh no. Oh, the blacksmith's name is just Smith. Original. It always gets plenty busy the days after the exam. Wakes the lust for adventure in all the common folk it does, and they all come to me for new equipment. Then they all go out and get eaten by piranha plants. Hello, are you looking to buy some new gear? I do believe I am. Okay, chainmail is more money than I have. An iron shield. A robe of energy for the trigger-happy mage. Mountain boots. Cloth gloves. Socks. Okay, so it looks like the real primo stuff. Is right here. Crit source, it's energy regeneration, which essentially means that I'll be able to spam spells now. Oh, and it auto-equips them. Okay, what do we have? Oh, I have 2 of these. Okay, well, that's 500 gold in the bank. That's garbage and I don't need it. That I don't need. This I will hang on to. I have a feeling the wooden stuff might be upgradable. Actually, what I should do first is... Whoops. I should check the crafting recipes. Okay, so I would need... stuff I don't have, clearly. Looks like metal. Yeah, I do indeed need the wooden sword for this, whatever it is. Yeah, okay, it has a special effect. And I need 20 of whatever that thing is. Oh, this I could make. Blue petal. Oh, I need 20 blue petals. And 10 roots. Rare root belonging to a man-eating flower. Huge petal. It smells really good. $54 attack. Wow, okay. So farm the flowers. Oh, there's the straw hat. But that sucks. I don't care about that. Max HP plus 10. Eh. Okay, something and some rabbit fur equals something that's not too bad. Alright. Well, in that case... Oh, wow, yeah, the crafting items sell for jack. Got it. I love making weapons and armors. Guys, I think she really loves making weapons and armors. My sister is a true prodigy. She can create the finest goods out of almost nothing. Alright, let's get the better shield. And the boots. Okay, Whoops. Okay, then, what do we have here? Impressed with my plushie collection? I would be too. Samly. That certainly is quite a collection of plushes. What do we have here? I don't understand. Where are all the customers? Wow, is this guy wearing a prosthetic nose? Can I get you anything? Who am I kidding? With a menu this expensive, it's no wonder we've got so few customers. I hope Mr. Belmont comes to his senses. Well, maybe he can ask his cousin Simon for some money. Be gone, commoner! Sylvia, huh? Madeline. Goodness, could you find nothing less plain to put on? Wow. No wonder nobody eats here. The prices are garbage, and the clientele has their heads up their own asses. What is going on here? Hey there, collector, have you experienced the wonder of potions? Wow. Pot, huh? If not, head inside and visit Remedy's Alchemy. He's handing out free flasks to new collectors. These things usually cost a ton, so act quick before they run out. Good, I'll take 5. Let's see. A powdered lizard scale should round this out nicely. Oh, hello, young man. I was just busy schnoofing drugs. I mean, mixing potions. You're a collector, are you not? The Collector HQ has paid me in advance to supply you with potion flasks. Here you go. That potion flask represents the cutting edge of alchemist science, which is a bit of an oxymoron, because alchemy is not science. The flask can replicate any liquid put inside. In other words, after you use a potion, it will start to refill automatically. The reaction is powered by kinetic combat energy, meaning the refill speed is much greater when fighting. Before the flask is of any use, you must, of course, pick your potion. Here, let me show you my selection. 15% HP, refills slowly, refills moderately fast or slowly in arcade mode. Increases attack and magic attack, adds 20 crit, increases your attack speed and casting speed. Empty spot on the shelf, who knows what might end up here one day. Increases the drop rate of enemy drops and cards. Increases gold drop by enemies you defeat by 60%. Turns you into a chicken. Attack to cancel? What? Why? Drinking this potion makes you cough up 4 arrows. Wait, what? I do believe the drop rate of items is pretty handy. Try something new, swig a brew with a potion from Remedy. You're as good as you can be. Stand out from all the rest. With potions, you're the best. Blah, blah, yada, yada, yada. You get the point. Wow, I'm glad you're really committed to your bit, buddy. Also, what the hell are those vines he's growing? My guess is, Clint, it's so that you can get into a super secret area that you can't get into if you're not a chicken. Hello there, laddie. Lovely day, isn't it? Luigi? And he's wearing green suspenders, huh? And he has a mustache. Mrs. Pidgey. I guess I know what her favorite Pokemon is. Oh my, watching your Startington youngsters run around the city fills me with such fond memories. When I was your age, I used to live there with my aunt, you see. Say, do you know Joe? He and I used to be close friends, but after I left for the big city, we drifted apart. Wonder if he even remembers me after all these years. I so hate to be a bother, but if you happen to talk to him, could you please give my kind regards? Mrs. Pidgey and Grandpa Joe used to hang out at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory together before she moved down to Evergrind City while he stayed behind. Now Mrs. Pidgey wants to patch things up again. Go to Startington and deliver her letter to him. We also appear to get experience in some kind of equipment. Hey, Sokar. It does kind of look like one, General Goods. Okay. Well then. Oh, that's interesting. This projectile does go through bushes. Man, it feels like I'm just swinging the Moonlight Greatsword at this point. Hey, kid, come over here, will ya? Yeah, give me a sec, buddy. Griddle? Har, mate, be ya up for a game of cards? I'm not allowed to play a game of cards with the pirate. Say, kid, you look to be a pretty young and lively lad. Haddock? This looks like the character Captain Haddock from Tintin. I wonder if... How would you fancy catching me some fresh fish to stock up with? Sure! Great, I'll let you have one of the old rods. Not out fishing much these days anyway. Go find a lake with fish outside the city. You'll figure out how to use it. Got yourself a fishing rod. Some lakes have fish swimming in them. Walk up to one and press A to begin fishing. Cool. I did gather that, Eravon. Hey cutie, how about it? Oh, okay, this is just customize your character. Looking good. Dig a hole. Treasure maps. Nothing better for the soul than digging a hole. You know how to hunt for treasure, kid? It's quite bloody simple. Just do what it says on the map, and when you find the spot, you put that shovel to work. I can tell you, you've got the instincts of a dwarf. You'll know when you're in the right place for some digging. Treasure map. Alright, I guess I'll take one. I am Madame Astrid, and the fortune teller... Oh, the fortune teller. I sense many ancient collectibles in your path. Well, good! I never would have figured that out on my own. Thanks. Key to using a two-handed weapon is balance and timing. Few people know how to master a bow these days. Those who do become masters of the battlefield. A one-handed weapon is fast and makes you flexible on the battleground. Oh, what do we have here? Somebody hiding over in the bushes, eh? How did you find me? Please don't tell Edward I'm here. Oh no! Edward and Bella. Well, that confirms that, doesn't it? He gave me a ring the other day and I lost it. Wait a minute, you're a collector, aren't you? You could help me out. We were up in the Pillar Mountains on a date when he gave me the ring. Then he turned me into a vampire. And people started complaining about our series on Twitter. If you happen to go there, could you look for it? I'll reward you handsomely, of course. Slime and ring. Bella has lost a ring she got from her boyfriend. She suspects she might have dropped it on a trip to the Pillar Mountains. Find the ring and return it to Bella. Alright, I guess we're going to find an engagement ring for the... Oh, you can't ring the bell. Bah. In the enemy page of your journal, you can see silhouettes of items not yet found. Some people don't like the pre-selected quick slot keys. Try rebinding them through the equipment menu. A perfect guard is when you pull your shield out right before the moment of impact. It will cause your attacker to get stunned and might even reflect projectiles. Oh, okay. That's what it does. Hi, Yummy! My students are doing so well, I am sure they'll manage to become collectors in time. I love how the blackboard says sword plus slime equals apple. Alright, what do we have here? Is this a dojo? It sure is. I'm an apprentice of Master G, just like those other guys. Only difference is that I have yet to get the hang of any of the fighting styles taught here. None of them seem very appealing. Buddy, I think you just need to learn some magic. Respect yourself and others will respect you. Oh, thanks, Fu Manchu! No, Yami. It is this. Actually, can we... I just noticed the bushes outside the arena are pruned in the shape of a sword and a shield. I don't know if you can even actually do that with any real bush. I heard you did really well. Too bad I was standing here all that time. We've had numerous visitors asking for more fights featuring you. Are you interested? Sure! Prove yourself and gain rewards. Challenge your friends in a set of wacky minigames. That must be online only. What do we got? Point table... Okay, so it goes CBAS, typical rank system. Fight through waves of enemies from the Pillar Mountains and Pumpkin Woods. Battle against an ultimate version of Giga Slime. Alright. Yeah, okay, these projectiles are piercing, which is very helpful. I wonder if you get to keep any of the money you earn here. Oh, look who it is! It's our loser friend. Oh, okay, and you can actually roast the bees. If they fly into the flamethrower. Very good. Get toasted, idiot. Oh, okay. All right. That's right, pumpkins, come get toasted. Frankly, I'm amazed I can even damage these ghosts. Because normally they're the kind of enemy that... you need some sort of special... Uh-oh. Okay, those flowers can move. Got it. I don't know why I keep looking for a roll button. Boy, but now it's getting real. Alright then. Boy, they don't mess around here. Fortunately, though, the enemies seem pretty generous about giving you the healing pickups. And I'll tell you what, I sure am glad I got that meteor spell. Oh, that's dirty. I see how these guys operate. Oh, did we do it? We sure did. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for a twist. Oh, Giga Slime again, huh? Hey, Clockwork! Surprisingly not bad so far. Hello, Yuno, welcome! I appreciate you dropping by. I guess it's just the same deal again. I didn't block nearly in time there. All right. Sure is a good thing I got that iron shield. Okay, he's got some serious iframes on that jump. Alright, now, will using the potion before killing him increase the drop rate? Will I get anything? Oh, it's time-based. Okay. Oh, time and damage taken. Got it. $200 arena points. Alright, did I actually get to keep any of the experience I earned from that? Seems like I kept some of the money anyway. Oh, this seems handy. Oh, maybe not. 0.15%. This one's not bad. Mana burn. EP cost of summons? Actually, the wand projectile damage upgrade is a big deal. Oh, we need silver skill points. Alright. Well... what about this version? Furious Giga Slime, huh? Wow! Okay, so he jumps 3 times, it looks like. Oh, and the little slimes now, I see. Well, if I can keep him, if I can keep him to the edges... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, these do go away after a while, it looks like. So if I can get him to put all of his, little slime pits in the center of the arena... so that I leave the outside clear. Not like that. Boy, this guy is the real deal. They really... they really wanted you to squirm here. I have to say, though, kiting does seem to be effective. As long as I can keep him away from the very perimeter. Hello, Kuro, welcome! Thing is, I have to be careful not to get hit by those little slimes. Oh, did I just do a magic crit? Because I just hit him for about 500. We've nearly got him. Man, that meteor spell sure has come in handy. Is this it? Do we have him? We sure do. Oh, bah. Wow, we got a C for time and an A for damage taken. That's it, huh? And one level. Okay. Welcome back, Waltz Queen. What do we get? Falls quicker and has an increased area. Increased radius, and enemies caught in the center will catch on fire. Massive damage and leaves behind a molten patch on the ground. Guys, I think... we might need to... do that. What do we have? Launches a high-damaging projectile that travels in a straight line, detonating on the first enemy it hits. Travels further and does more damage. Creates a bigger fireball that deals more damage and may cause additional burn damage. Shoots out a phoenix with a tail of fire, causing multiple hits. That's pretty good. Okay, that's fine. Interesting. So air is basically electricity. Huh. %30 more wand projectile damage is no joke. You've been awarded an eggshell hat. It's really sturdy. Shell from an egg large enough to wear on your head. The best kind of egg. Alright. Well, that's silly. Come back again later, huh? Alright, well, I wonder if we could do any better here. Oh yeah, wow. Now that I know the strat... Keep him near the center. Oh, and it did set him on fire. Okay, yup. Okay. Well, if we can manage to no-hit this, it ought to be an S rank. There we go. Now we got an A. Man, that time requirement is really strict. Well, if we can do a little bit better here... Stupid bees. All right, yeah, come on, group up. That's it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, boy, AoEs sure are the way to go here. Really glad I got that mage robe for the increased EP regen. Alright, well I should be fine now. Because now it's just this guy. Yup, there he goes. We did it. Hello, Kitty, welcome! Hello, Neo Shadow, good to see you as well. We did hit the A rank. So what's our next reward, I wonder? A Pope hat! You feel super important now. Wow, 40 magic attack. You don't know what a Pope is, but it's got a big hat, makes you feel spiritual. Freaking wow! Sure! Hey Magnus, welcome! Good to see you! Alright, I guess I'm the Pope now. Still under renovation, huh? Oh, get out, Anodyne! Get out! Then again, it is a funny coincidence, because now everyone can just call me Pope Francis. Alright. So now I need to go back and... Where is a handyman when you need one? Oh, okay, I guess I have to find a handyman. Well, that's the hope, Low Kitty. I tell you what, I wish these potions were a little more intuitive to use. Oh, bee stingers are what I need. I see. All right, then. Alright, what do we have? You beat them shady fellas up, eh? Could hear their whelps from up here. You mean yelps? Looks like what they say about you mountain folks is true. Better not mess with y'all. Initiate item hunter. Oh, 700 gold! Did I actually get a fish from that? I sure did. Wonder if there's a particular kind of fish I need. Oh! Well, that's a big one. Yeah, no home, what can I say? I've already turned into a murder hobo. Tell you what, I appreciate that at least this fishing game is simple. I do not know exactly... What do we got? Wimp! A really, really tiny fish. Not even a cat would be full after eating it. This could probably feed a whole family. A fish so basic and fish-like that it's called fishy. Wow. No, home, you mean the fishing game that was so complicated it had to be its own DLC? No, I haven't, but I've seen it. Honestly, Low Kitty, I think I would be pretty predictable in a D&D game. I think a GM would run circles around me as soon as they got to know me. I think they would just lead me into all kinds of traps. Alright, I don't know how many of these fish I need. Whoops. I'll get one more big one, I guess, just to be safe. Damn it. Ah! Blast it. What the heck? Oh, that looks like an oyster. I don't know what that's doing in fresh water. Man, all of a sudden I'm terrible at this. Practice does help, though. Oh, a clam is what it is. I see. Well, okay, there are freshwater mollusks. I don't know about clams necessarily, but I know they're freshwater mussels. Oh, low kitty, that's not nice. You just want one of your members to get pile-driven through the table. Samale, if it did, I never found it. I found a pair of mountain boots. Perfectly good. Just sitting there in the water. Welcome back, Wintermute. Yeah, one of the rewards from the battle arena was a Pope hat for some reason. Another pair of boots. Man, is the town of Startington just using this mountain pond as their garbage dump? Because maybe we shouldn't be eating fish from here. If they're throwing all their dirty shoes in here. Oh, we caught a salmon! In a completely isolated mountain pool, unconnected to the sea. So somebody is simultaneously using this as a garbage dump and farm-raising salmon here. That's good. There we go. Alright, that ought to be enough fish for now. I hope that will satisfy Fish Guy. And then we need to go to the village and tell Grandpa Joe that Grandma Josephine still wants the D. No, Sotetsu, it is still in early access. They have not announced a final release date for it yet. They, as far as I can tell, are still adding to it and still not satisfied with its current level of completion. Oh, I found Bella's ring. For some reason, a rabbit just had it. Now, the question is... Question is, where the heck is it? Oh, the big fish is a hat? It smells really bad, but it's totally worth it considering how rad it looks. It gives me plus 50 max HP and plus 5 defense. Great. Now I have a fish for a hat. Alright, where the heck is that ring? I guess it's just not in the inventory at all. I looked in key items, it's not there, Eravon. Hello there, boy, looking for some advice from your elders? Mrs. Pidgey sends her regards. Oh, you mean Doris? Huh, I'll tell you what she can do with that darn regard. Or maybe I won't. It's nothing for kids' ears, I can't say that much. You go back and tell Doris I don't need any regards. Oh! Sends her regards after all these years, and I'd almost forgotten, too. Oh! Looks like someone decided to be a petty jerk. Alright, what about... You're back, and isn't that a collector's badge? That's so awesome! Come to think of it, I could really use a hand from someone big and strong. Mom wants me to herd the chickens into the coop now that Jonathan's sick, but they ignore me. No one ignores a collector, though. Just whack them over the head and herd them all into the coop. Herd all the chickens in Startington into their coop, but they won't respect her authority. Oh, somebody needs chickens to respect their authority, eh? Use force if you have to. Your reward is a chicken. Incredible. Well, if this were Legend of Zelda, I could just pick them up and throw them in. Alright, you little cuss. Come on. Oh, he's on fire! Great. Come on, then. At this point, I'm just going to have to open a restaurant and call it Startington Fried Chicken. You did it! Hooray! You abused those poor chickens. I know you're supposed to give collectors stuff for helping you, but hey, wait, you can have this chicken hat I made out of an old plushie. Wow, I just handed out my first reward. That's so cool! And I leveled up. Now, is the chicken hat any good? Not for spellcasters. That's true, Low Kitty, but I wouldn't have had to attack them in The Legend of Zelda. I could have just picked him up. Yeah, Magnus, but you noticed that it reduced my magic attack. And since I'm using spells as my primary damage source at the moment, that's no good. Hello, Teoric, welcome! And Lord Louise, welcome back! Thank you for the resub, very much appreciate that. Congratulations, you've made us all proud. Oh, good. I'm glad someone's proud. The chickens are all caught. Mom is going to be so proud that I bribed someone else to do my job. You did it? Wow, I wish I'd been there to see it. Oh, well, I can't wait to be rid of this stupid coronavirus. I need to get out there and train for when I can do the exams. Don't worry, I'll smash all your stuff for you. Your flat earther, anti-vaxxing, Karen-ass mom can just stand there and be mad at me. He's been sick for 3 days now. Oh. Alright, I guess we're done here. Yeah, no, Home, this game is a bit of a parody, as much as it is an homage. And it seems to parody quite a few franchises as well, so they spared no expense with the references. Oh, you know what? I do need to fight these bees. Tell you what, I appreciate the little background artwork there. The parallax background layer. Apparently not these bees, Mad Dragon. Alright, now I guess we have to go report to Doris. Ghostly Tricks, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back. I wonder where we're going to find somebody to help fix his cart. You know, I don't know why I bother cutting down the grass. I guess from all my years playing Legend of Zelda, I keep expecting there's going to be money in the grass, but there isn't in this game. And actually, I've been curious. I don't think I thought to stop in here. This looks like it might be an accessory shop. My word, look at this place. To think my daughter is already the owner of such an establishment. Now, if only that scoundrel Rubio would get his act together and take over the Merchant Isles branch. Rubies. I don't know what I was expecting. Oh, a collector, what an honor. Really ready to grind it out in style. Have a look at my collection. Health amulet. Oh, 75 max HP. Max EP and energy regeneration. Plus attack, plus magic attack, and plus attack and cast speed. I feel like maybe the energy or the magic attack ones... I think you can equip 2 accessories, though, if I remember correctly. Yes, you can. So that was totally worth it. Hey there, I sell high-quality jewelry at affordable prices. My father's a renowned merchant, but I wanted something of my own, so I used my savings to open this shop. So far, it's going great. My father couldn't be more proud. Well, that's good. Doesn't sound like he can say the same for his son, or whoever that Rubio guy is. No, Home, you absolutely can. There is a crafting system. Not an awful lot. Oh, we could craft the wooden sword into something with a few more bee stingers. We'd need 13 more. And then whatever this is, it looks like we need some iron or something, some kind of ingot. It actually looks like an I-beam for construction. Ah, that badge. You're a collector, are you not? That makes me very envious. Oh, there's Rubio. In my father's eyes, you either end up the owner of a store, a captain of a trading ship, or a failure. Ever since my sister Ruby opened her own accessory shop, he's been even more controlling about my future. If I'd tell him I'd been practicing my swordsmanship and wanted to be a collector, he'd have a heart attack. Buddy, sometimes you just have to live your own life and not let your parents get in your way with their antiquated, outdated expectations. Oh, I see. He still hasn't forgiven me, huh? Such a stubborn old geezer. Don't look grim, dear. You did all I asked of you. I've been working on your reward while you were gone. Here's a sweater that is not as good as what I have for spellcasting purposes. Oh, sorry to hear that, Maddie Siebes. Well, you've just kind of illustrated my point, Maddie Siebes. You found it? Well, hand it over already. Ew, it's covered in slime. Take it back. I'll just have him buy me a new one, and you can keep that icky thing as payment. Oh, gee, thanks. Oh, it gives me more defense. Well, thanks. What a... Boy, I hope I never have a girlfriend like that. Jeez. I'm reading this book about society in the old... Oh, okay, we've already gotten that dialogue. Alright, then. I see you're ready for your first assignment. Did you notice any odd stone plates with engraved wings while walking around? I sure did. They're teleport plates used by highly ranked collectors to move between one area and another. Now, unfortunately, not all places in the world have one of those plates. We recently found an ancient temple past the Pumpkin Woods to the southeast. I want you to bring this teleport plate to the entrance so we can investigate it more easily. Indeed, Clint, indeed. It's really heavy. Good thing I have bag. Oh, but he doesn't look like he wants to cooperate. Just exit Evergrind to the south and follow the main road till you reach the forest. From there, it shouldn't be a problem. Good luck, recruit. Just received your first assignment as a collector, and it's to venture through Pumpkin Woods to drop a teleportation plate near the temple. The trip will seem like a vacation from Startington compared to... I'll be fine. Also, somebody here is chowing down. Bika. The dining room is closed. Aw, man, can they really do that? Due to renovations, the dining hall's up. Well, it's not stopping him from stuffing his face out in the hall, is it? We both made it. I knew we would, but it still feels kind of unreal. You should probably talk to Quentin, not me. Alright. Leads to the main briefing room. You can't just waltz in. What are you looking at? Why does everyone blame me? Oh, is this other guy gonna be Biggs? It sure is. Wedge always gets me into trouble. Boy, Biggs and Wedge have had cameos in more games than probably any other characters except Flan, Etna, and Laharl. Also... can we just appreciate this painting of somebody fighting a mimic? And this other painting of somebody riding a giant rabbit horse? Oh, okay, Teoric. Why is this guy carrying a fish on a cart? I'm sure my first assignment will be an important one. Yeah, I'm sure your first assignment will be carrying fish. Man, watching you greenhorns bustle about brings me back. The strength of the collectors blew me away when I first got here. You vividly remember your first encounter with the Giga Slime. It didn't drop anything then, but perhaps things could have been different. Do you want to relive the battle? Oh, is this just... Because it did drop something. Huh, okay, I guess it's just... refight bosses. Okay, let's see. Oh, it looks like Rabby dropped something I haven't gotten yet. Mrs. B. Bloomo, a big flower. Cute and bouncing, what more could you ask? So green and slimy. Well... What's this? Some sort of badger? You haven't encountered this enemy yet. One of the 3 worst bandits in Grindea. Freddy, Teddy, and Villia. Oh, the Giga Slime drops the thing I need. It drops a couple of things from the looks of it, actually. And this is just Jack Frost from Persona. Alright then, what say... Ah! Aha! We got a green slime lamp. So that's one item. Aha! And we got a slime cube. That's what that other item is. A huge cube of green slime. It's wobbly yet surprisingly sturdy. Pieces of green slime is bubbling inside this lamp. Gives off a green light. Huh. 1500 health. Also known as the Giant Slime, the King of Slimes, and various other titles, is really just a huge, angry slime that can shape itself any way it wants. Villia is a terrible bandit who has no idea how to use a sword, let alone rob someone. She does know how to scare her fellow bandits, though. Terrible bandit, okay. And it's the same for all of them. Giant flower that attacks using its vines. They use a small flower as a disguise in order to lure travelers near, only to reveal their true form when you get too close. If you don't have ranged attacks, try blocking the hits with your shield and strike it directly after. These flowers prefer the environment around Evergrind City. Okay. Super cute little bee that wouldn't dream of stalking and attacking wary travelers in the mountains. Bees are flying enemies and can only be attacked when they swoop down towards the ground. Okay. Didn't think so. These are the softest, fluffiest. They are friendly as long as you don't whack them over the head with something. Well, no one really knows where they came from, but there sure are a lot of them. They love eating stuff, and they keep it in their bodies as trophies. Alright. Actually, we can craft this green slime hammer. A wobbly weapon made out of a high-quality slime cube. As you learned in the arena, it really packs a punch. I am curious. Huh. Well, that might be cool. Oh, yeah, no, Home. I noticed that max charge flamethrower will hit them when they swoop down, too. Greetings, child. My name is Oldman, or at least that's what they call me now. I was a prominent collector once, but now I'm just a memory guarding memories. Through these statues, you can relive battles with powerful foes you vanquished in the past. Some do it for fun, but most do it in hopes of finding things they missed the first time. Alright, well... so I guess these must be the bosses that are currently in the game. What is going on here? I've been trying to discern a pattern in this creature's movements, but I can't seem to find any. Dr. Spangler? The most exciting part of science is not what we can see or feel, but what we can't see and can't feel. The normal doesn't hold a candle to the paranormal. The ordinary pales before the extraordinary. All my life, other scientists have rolled their eyes at my pursuits, but I'll show them. I agree with her. Chemistry, it's the study of matter, but I prefer to see it as the study of change. Hey there, this is the official collector's lab. We work hard around the clock to unravel the truth behind the strange world we inhabit. I'm a linguist, someone who studies languages. Currently, I'm trying to decipher the written language of the old world. With knowledge of the past, I believe we can gain an increased understanding of where we're heading into the future. Good, at least somebody in this universe believes in science. Oh, it's the protagonist's dad! What a display! I'm so proud of you, and your mother would have been as well. Don't think that just because you're my son, you'll get a free pass from doing your duties, though. Go see Quentin if you haven't already. He'll give you something to do. Oh, good catch, Erevan. Well, I guess we're off to the mushroom forest. Oh, it literally is, what are you buying? Ah. So we can buy back from him everything we've sold just at a stupid markup. Alright. Oh, you know what? I still should, I was gonna say I should still try to get... Oh, you know what? Oh, that sucks, Low Kitty. Cats will sometimes do that. They love boxes. I was gonna say, there was a guy who wanted fish, and I was supposed to bring him some fish. And I never brought him his fish. Wait, what? Really? I could have sworn we got a quest from this guy. Alright. Take your time, son. Mr. Fab always has the finest selection. Oh, wow, Mom, I'll never be able to choose. These hats are all amazing. Mr. Fabulous. What a splendid face. With features of that caliber, you'll look fantastic in everything. Yes! That's what everybody always tells me. Mostly used by people pretending to be innocent. Don't be deceived. Oh, spectacles will get us more magic attack. In that case, yes. We will buy some spectacles. Oh, okay, Low Kitty. Well, stay safe and enjoy your Thanksgiving. Oh, that's what that was, Clint? Okay. I didn't realize that was that quest finishing. I thought that was for an achievement or a trophy or something, because I believe it did mention a trophy. I could have sworn I had to come back here and hand in that quest. Ah, very good, Low Kitty. Oh, I probably have to put it here. Nope. What? Enter the Pumpkin Woods southeast of Evergreen City. On the ancient temple, place and activate the teleportation plate. Yummy, it was a reward for doing Colosseum battles. Okay, then I'm guessing there must be another exit from the city. Okay, yeah, I guess there was. I just didn't see it because it's the same color as the walls. Ah, see, it always pays to explore off the beaten path. We got a cotton shirt or something, I guess. Oh, what have we here? Oh! Good job, idiot. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Wow! Did that board just turn into... Did he just turn into a chicken leg? He sure did. Wow. Yeah, okay, the flamethrower spell seems to be the way to go against those. For some reason, you feel like putting 20 carrots on this stump is a really neat idea. Should you do it? Why not? Oh. I summoned an evil rabbit! Why would I do such a thing? Holy hell! Carrot sword. Well, I don't know what I was expecting. What on earth was that enemy? What do I got? These overgrown hogs roam around the south and west Evergreen fields. Travelers should take care as they can charge straight at you if they feel threatened. Hell, they do it even if they don't. Oh, it's a dated reference, Clint? Wasn't a big Chungus reference, was it? The heck? Oh, the evil rabbit reference. Okay, Clint, I see. Why the heck is it not in the journal, though, I wonder? Alright. Well then, what's up here? Oh, we can't go in there. Ah, looks like a bowyer. Oh, Little J! Sure. Well, no question who this guy is. Hey, little dude, where's your bow at? If you're bowless, get inside and talk to Robin. He'll fix you up. Remember, no bow, no life. No merry band roaming around the forest looking for fights. Oh, really? Sure, I'll shoot some rupees. It's just Robin Hood. Hello there, you seem to be out on quite the adventure. Then you should know that no adventure is complete without a bow. Here, take this. With this wondrous little thing, you can shoot enemies from afar. Simply equip it in one of your quick slots and have a go. It won't do any good without arrows, though, so keep your quiver in mind. If you run out, defeat enemies and hope they drop some, or just return to a city or town and refill them automatically. Now, how about you practice your bow skills with my little game? Only 50 gold per try. Oh, he even claps. Bah. That's not too bad. Oh. Do I not get anything for... Damn it. I guess I don't get anything. Managed to score a bow. Still, it could be a bit better. That one you got there is pretty garbage. I can fix it up, though. A man's got to eat, so it won't be no pro bono. 1,500 gold. I don't have the coins. I guess I'd better get some coins. Okay. That dying animation is the stupidest, and I love everything about it. Oh. Wow. Okay. I am not meant to be here. Jesus. Oh, well, I do believe I found a cheese. Oh, alright. That doesn't work. Okay, he can hit you through... He can hit you through the wall with this attack. Got it. Can you block it? You can, but not without great cost. Holy bloody hell. Well, Yeah, Clint, I seem to be pretty good at that. I don't know why. I guess I just have a knack for it. Man, this is the stupidest. But hey, I believe I found the next spot to level up. Man, I'm really liking this meteor spell. This is really working wonders. Sorry, this road is closed off right now. Closed off? Why? Someone found a piece of ancient pottery by the stairs, so we must search for more parts. It's protocol. Well, I'd make a scene, but this is not where we're supposed to be anyway. Let's go, kid. Great. Don't talk to me, must be careful. Great, well then that means I can kill these things but not collect their loot. Freaking hell. Okay, it looks like there's some Gerudo Desert type puzzles going on here. Alright, let me have a look. Cacutes are loved by plushie makers everywhere, but less so by people actually living in the desert. They passively defend themselves by constantly firing sharp thorns from their bodies. If agitated, they'll begin to move more quickly, resulting in an even deadlier barrage of thorns. They drop 3 things. What about this guy? Solemn? 11,000 health. Solemn is the incarnation of the Dragonbone Dunes itself, dry, dangerous, and full of sand. While the creature seems large, it's actually only the eye itself that is the source of its power. Millions of tiny fibers stretch out from it and bind sand together in order to form a golem. It's been proven that when the Solemn burrows, it actually disintegrates and rebuilds at the place it appears. Luckily, damage done to the fibers permanently weakens the eye itself until it can no longer maintain the giant shape and crumbles. While most Solemns prefer to crush their opponents, the eye can absorb energy from the desert sun, store it, and unleash it as a laser beam. Okay, well, looks like he can drop a couple of materials and a shield. Uh-oh. Alright, I want to see if I can use the potion buff on him. So he's at about half health now. Coarse sand. Alright, we're going to upgrade that. And we're going to upgrade that. And we're going to upgrade... Guess we're going to upgrade magic attack. Oh, nice, Sokar. Oh, I can't pick up the arrows. Alright, I would really like to go heal. I wonder if you just heal by going into a town. Hey, Adalakos, welcome! Aha! Entering a town does indeed heal you. Oh, they can hit other enemies! That's good to know. Hello, Zarek, welcome! And very good, Waltz Queen, what kind of pie? Okay, it looks like he gets stuck on the cacti over there. Huh? Oh, did you guys see the little gecko that came out of the sand there? What do we get? Aha! Wow. Coarse sand, a fine sand, and we got the shield. Solemn shield. A shield made of sand with a creepy eye in the middle. It's not super durable, but... Oh, it has a special effect. I hope it's laser beams, Verishawk. I really hope it's laser beams. Let's see. If it is laser beams, that's not how... That's not how it works. Yeah, Clint, that would be my guess too. Let's find out. Okay, yup, you're right. A perfect block does counterattack. With laser beams. Of course. If I could get it right. Okay. Alright then. Actually, let's see how much the items that Golem drops sell for, because I have a feeling that's probably a very valuable shield. I have a feeling it's probably worth quite a lot of money. And if I could get a couple more... 1,500. That is a very significant amount of money. Oh, you know, and I might be able to make slime armor out of, some other type of armor. Ah. This is a fur vest. Yummy! Thank you so much for the $20 donation. I really appreciate that. Yummy says, Happy Thanksgiving. Go buy a turkey or a cake or something. Also, you should have a donate link. It's a pain doing this on mobile if I don't have bits. Okay, Yami. I will, endeavor to add that to Moobot. Miscreant, I haven't played Trials of Mana, but Marcus seems to have really been enjoying it. So if you're interested, you might consider asking Marcus. Yeah, Yami, it did. But Miscreant, I would ask Marcus if I were you. Marcus is the one who, the one you're better off asking for that. Because he's actually played it, and he's in fact been doing some challenge runs in that game. Who does, Adalakis? Marcus has a lot of ways to play the game? Yeah, I mean, he came up with some challenge runs of his own. And I'm pretty sure that game already has some built-in challenge-type conditions. Okay, so we need more slime and a green slime cube for whatever kind of armor this is. Gotcha, Adalakis. So... Oh, actually, this gets us our silver charge for the flamethrower spell. And Kane Felmont, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, this game is interesting, Kane. I'd never heard of it before a couple of days ago. But, I've actually been quite enjoying it for the time that I've played it today. Okay, have a good one, Yami, and thank you again. I really appreciate that. Hello, Themo Kenwood. I really appreciate you dropping by to catch a stream, and I'm glad I was streaming at a time of day when you could make it. It is, Miscreant, and it's something I care quite a bit about as well, depending on the game. Yeah, Miscreant, I will. I'm just gonna have to, just going to have to extract it from the existing... Here we go. I'm going to have to extract it from the existing link. Hang on a sec. Alright, let's see. Okay, that seems to work. Silesh, it's probably your resolution? My guess is... you might want to increase the zoom. I would try increasing zoom and turning on preload if it isn't already on. Because there don't seem to be any other graphical control options yet. That seems to be all we've got for the moment. This one's really aggressive. Well, we got the fine sand and the coarse sand. 9 years, Themo Kenwood. But it's because the developers have a philosophy that they're not going to announce a release date until they're satisfied that the game is actually ready to release. Which is something you'd never see from a AAA developer, but it actually makes a little bit of sense from a 3-person indie team like the one developing this game. Oh. Well, killing these guys isn't exactly fast, but... Hello, Kritzers. This is not the second zone. This is a zone I'm not supposed to be in yet. However, also a zone where I figured out how to cheese one of the strongest enemies, which I'm sure they put this guy at the start of the zone so that you would walk in here and get raffle stomped by him and immediately figure out that this is not where you're meant to be. There's the level up. And actually, frankly, there's not going to be any better place to level up for a while if the enemy strength here is any indication. So... oh, but we need gold points for that, and there are no gold points. Oh, this is that late, Sokar? This is Zone 10? Yeah, Kritsos, you know it. I have to say, I really appreciate when there are zones like this in games, though. I love when the developers give you the choice to do this. There's just a zone with really badass, hardcore enemies that less accomplished players get killed by once and they just run away. But that if you're clever and you know what you're doing, you can defeat with a little bit of care and patience. Oh, no worries, Themo. I hope you enjoy it. Stasis might not be bad. Okay, these also cost silver points. You'll deal 25% more damage to the enemy. The enemy will deal 50% more to you. Some enemies, such as bosses, will have enough composure to target other players, but they will still be annoyed, making you deal extra damage to each other. I appreciate that bosses aren't totally immune to this. Enemies that don't target players at all can neither be provoked or annoyed. Put an enemy in a stasis field, stopping it in time and space. When the spell ends, or if the enemy is attacked, the stasis will break, and the enemy will be free to move again. The default duration is 3... Okay. 3 seconds? Well, this is useless, then. Doesn't last long enough to be worth using. Summon a Reaper's Blade above the target enemy after 2 seconds or the next time the target takes damage. The blade will start gaining power from all damage dealt to the enemy. After charging up for 3.5 seconds, the blade will strike down and 40% of the absorbed damage will be dealt again, plus 5% per additional level of this skill. Maximum power that can be stored inside the blade is equal to 300% of the caster's attack and magic attack. Becomes stronger when a target is near death, which makes it pointless. 150% of the collect damage is enough to kill the target. The blade will automatically trigger and execute its victim. Against bosses, this number is 200% instead. Reaper's Blade is summoned above an enemy already cursed with one. The old blade will deal its damage as if timed out and can be replaced. Hello, Kajit! Welcome! Good to see you! Yeah, Clint, which makes the ability kind of superfluous. Teleports you to the target location. Now that's potentially useful. Increasing EP regen, focus long enough will make the next spell cheaper. Create a barrier that protects you or a friend against enemy attacks. Barrier will last for 20 seconds or until broken. Barrier will always protect you up against at least one attack, but against weaker blows it can last up to 5 hits. Maximum damage it can protect against before breaking is based on the target's max HP. 10% plus... Oh god, my head hurts. Okay. Huh. The character enters a new combat style which is heavily focused on offense. You'll take and deal 15% more damage and your energy meter will constantly deplete. Equipment and talents that increase EP regen will slow down the depletion rate but can never stop it. By hitting enemies with your melee skills and attacks, you'll receive a temporary attack speed boost which stack up to a certain number. If you don't land a melee attack for 3 seconds, you'll lose a stack. Your basic attacks will recover energy points with each enemy hit. Performing a perfect guard will halt the energy depletion for 1 second and refresh the buff timer. critical okay. Become Death incarnate if Death was a crazy kid made of glass. Take another 30% damage for a total of 65%. Your EP regen is increased significantly and other bonuses stack higher. Your additional damage dealt is also increased to 35%. Clint, if you only need 2 seconds to prepare whatever it is, then spending all the points to create a 6-second paralysis ability is superfluous. And so far, I have yet to meet an enemy, or even a boss, that I needed anywhere near 6 seconds to charge an attack on. At least with the correct positioning. Even an enemy as strong as this one, the charge for the meteor is maybe 1 second. What? Hey! Uh-oh. Come on, controller. Controller, please. My controller just disconnected for some reason. That's not good. That is most definitely not what I need. Nice if there were a way to make this recharge faster. Oh, those heal a fair bit more now. Yeah, Clint, but the same is true for these hogs. Look. The enemy's strength doesn't matter. All that matters is their attack speed, and whether or not it's fast enough to interrupt my cast without needing to immobilize them, which at the moment it's not. Alright, let's see if... Let's see if any of the items... Okay. Low-quality sand that makes up the majority of a solem's body. High-quality sand recovered from a solem. It's soft and powdery, yet rather heavy. Well, Clint, all I'm saying is the paralysis ability is a waste of skill points at this point. Until or unless I run into something that makes me desperate enough to change my mind about it. Alright, well, it looks like we can get a little bit money from selling that sand. Oh, I realize that, Clint. I do. It's just that whether or not 6 seconds is an eternity is entirely dependent in relevance upon how helpful it actually is for charging attacks. and how often I actually end up needing that amount of time to avoid being interrupted. Tell you what, it would be nice if the enemy life bars were just a little bit easier to see. Sure thing, Clint. I'll give it a try. Just wish I could reach these guys with something other than the meteor, because I would like the experience. Looks like we've got... Oh, I guess those guys aren't enemies? Yeah, I realize that, Kritzers. I do genuinely understand. Okay, and it looks like they dropped stuff as well besides, You know, I wonder if that lizard is something I'm supposed to be able to kill. Hello, Loriatius. That's a good point, but I doubt you can. All right. Oh, he got stuck on that. Come on, then. So, I'll say it again, Clint. Even in this situation, it's pretty superfluous. I mean, yes, he does cheese himself. Oh. Meanwhile, now I'm getting killed by these boars. Just because I'm not paying attention. Oh, we got a Rabby card. Increases your attack and casting speed by 3. Just a little bit more and we can afford the bow upgrade, which is what I really want here. 5 gold, in fact. Clint, I'm sure that move will have more use once we start running into other enemies later on. I'm just saying, for now, I've got other priorities. Alright. Let's enhance the bow. We got a composite bow. There you go, Small Fry. I might have some new designs later, so come back and check with me once in a while. Little John, you're supposed to use a staff, not a bow. Okay, well... Oh, that's pretty decent damage, to be honest. Boy, I tell you what, it pales in comparison to the meteor, though. Alright, we'll take one more whack at this guy, and then... There we are. Oh, and we did get another gold point. That's good. We'll put that there. 2 more gold points to go. Well, Clint, into the meteor and into, magic in general. I wonder how much... 529, huh? Oh, wow. The fireball ain't so bad either. Hello, Carrie, welcome! Sorry, Clint. Yeah, pretty much, magic seems to be the overpowered strat here. Oh, alright, I guess I'm not getting through here. Aha! We got an archer's... Wait, hang on. I wish they'd put the freaking, item name near the stats where it's displayed. Archer's Apple, the prize of a great marksman, a symbol of fruity accuracy. Raises bow damage, huh? Yeah, Clint, which I was never particularly good at as far as free aiming goes. For a very long time, anyway. It took me quite a while many years of my life to get used to the kind of 2.5-dimensional free aiming that you see in games like this. I'm still not awesome at it, but at least I can kind of hold my own nowadays. Oh, you can destroy bushes with these. Man, I can't get past the death animation on these boars. Alright, enough of this. I think I've done everything I need to do here. Okay, the pumpkin woods are this way, clearly. Indeed. Pumpkin seeds? Pumpkin meat? That's not how that works. Imagine just carving up a pumpkin, and the inside of the pumpkin is just made of steak. I'll agree with that, Clint. Halloween Town is great. Too bad they don't quite have that music here, but... Oh, look! A gingerbread house with candy canes growing in the garden. This isn't a trap at all. Yeah, okay. This is a Swedish game. So the story of Hansel and Gretel is not lost on them. Oh, a traveler, how sweet. I'm in a jam here, you see. I'm trying out a brand new recipe right now, and I just realized I've run out of some ingredients. Like children! Looks like a slightly more mature witch, Clint. I'd go out and gather them myself, but if I stop stirring, the entire batch will be ruined. Perhaps you could help me, sweetheart. You can bring me some pumpkin meat, honey, and ectoplasm. I'll make it worth your while. Oh, a talent orb. Candy the Witch wants you to collect several ingredients from the Pumpkin Woods and Pillar Mountains so she can try out a new recipe. Pumpkin meat and honey for the taste, and ectoplasm as stabilizer. What the hell are you making? Ectoplasm? Don't I already have... We've got pumpkin... Well, we've only got a couple. Oh, we've got green goo, but not ectoplasm. We need... Oh, 25 pumpkin meat. We've got enough honey. Oh, we get the ectoplasm from the ghosts. Okay. I love how the sign in front of her house just has a witch's hat on it. Clint, I guess that depends... Oh, now we can activate teleport plates. Also, I love the fact that this tree has a scary face in it. Oh, one of those, huh? I wonder if we can catch any spooky fish here. Damn it. Ugh. We caught a vampire fish. Okay. So the fish you can get in each forest or each pond are different. Blast it. Actually, Waltz Queen, if that's the case, I would rank this one pretty high. Because it's not horrifically annoying. A ghost fishy. Well, I don't know why I'm surprised. And a zombie fish. Yeah, we were just missing one. We've got vampires, ghosts, and zombies. And a dead fish. Alright. Never played Stardew Valley, Themo. Never was into those kinds of games, believe it or not. And another zombie fish. There's got to be something better in here. We'll try one more cast. Also, how was a dead fish actually fighting me? I should have been able to reel that in for free. Ugh. Well, that was probably something really good that I just botched. Alright, well, what are... Oh, hey, we got, Okay. It might have a pearl inside, but you can't get it open. Great. A scary fish that swims around sucking blood from other fish and careless fishermen. Fishy that died with unfinished business in this world, trapping its soul. A fish that died and came back as a zombie. One of the few fish in Pumpkinwoods that didn't come back to life, or did it? Alright. Oh, what have we here? Aha! Okay, it looks like arrows are the way to deal with those guys, and it looks as well as though this pumpkin might potentially be marking... Aha! I thought so. A blindfold. Oh, because it's for a blind swordsman is what that is. Believe me, Verishawk, they concern me too. Okay, so the Scarecrow is a little tougher. Okay, we need some kind of ability to get up there, I guess. Or some kind of item. And I also need to find some ghosts for ectoplasm. Well, Kritzers, I think the obsession with fishing originated in JRPGs. Because Japan loves fishing. Yeah, my fireball's better than your fireball. Actually, the fireball's really handy for taking out some of these Oh! I got a pumpkin mask. That's cool. Well, Kritzers, pumpkin flesh would have worked. What do we have here? Oh, I see. So we charge this up by standing on it, it looks like. Okay. Hello, Yuno, welcome! Amazing, Clint. Okay, well... no, I probably don't want to do that. That, on the other hand, might be okay. And then we push this one down. We've got to get some of these out of the way first as well. Where can we put this that it won't be in the way? Well, I think we can put one of these up here. That can go down there. So that's out of the way. We push this up here. That now goes all the way to the left. Ah, but if we do that... Okay, I see. I see the issue here. So that can go here. Can we now just put that there? Yes, we can. Okay. And actually, we can put this here. And now we've got a clear shot. Yeah, that should do. No problem. Baby Devil's Horns. That's nice for the attack power. A lantern... That's redundant. Lantern lamp. And a witch's hat. Which still somehow has lower magic attack than the Pope hat. Well, nothing in here was useful for casting, but the horns at least are good for melee weapons. Okay. Well, the cave was in fact not progress. In that case, this direction probably is. Honestly, you know, it's really not bad. It's been in early access for 9 years, so they've certainly had plenty of time to polish it. Oh, we got some hay. And a lantern. And more pumpkin meat. Oh, this is an NPC. Scary. Oh, woe be me, why did I become so obsessed with that flower garland? What? Flower garland. Well... Oh, it looks like there might be some stuff going on in the woods over here. Maybe not. Ah! Yeah, honestly, the fireball's not bad. I keep getting tempted to just kill all the enemies along the way, but then I remember... This isn't that kind of game. And they just respawn infinitely. Oh! There are lots of monsters in these woods, but... the scariest monster is the forest itself. Trick and treat, huh? We can't go in. Yeah, those guys are immediately suspicious. They probably are the forest or something. I know how these games work. Uh-oh. Oh, is this just... Wait a minute, kid. Didn't we just pass through here? This is why I hate haunted forests. Can't even take a stroll without catching some curse or another. Ah, well, let's find someone who lives around these parts and see if they know something. Curses are like crates and jars, after all. They're there to be broken. Some mysterious force is keeping you from getting past the Pumpkin Woods. Find a way to solve the conundrum. Perhaps there's someone living in the... Well, it'll either be the witch or those two creepy kids. I'm gonna go ahead and put my money right now on those kids being the source of the curse. Well, we got our pumpkin meat. Now we just need the ectoplasm. We got another pumpkin mask. That'll be some money, if nothing else. I bet we have to finish her quest before we can, You're cursed, honey? Oh my, living here has taught me a thing or two about curses, but... a curse that keeps you from going through the woods, that's beyond even my brewing skill. There are a bunch of weird people hanging out in the eastern part of the woods, though. They've been here for as long as I can remember. Oh yeah, it's the freaking kids. What kind of witch is she? Can't even break a simple curse. Useless, I tell ya. Man, I keep forgetting that X is my block button. I keep going for my trigger buttons because I'm so used to the Souls games. And another lantern. Oh! A curse that warps you back to the entrance of the woods? That's not a curse, it's a blessing. Take a good look at me, boy. This is what a curse looks like. Just leave me to my misery and stop bothering me. Oh, okay, well, I guess he ran afoul of those kids. Alright. Well, I guess there's, at the very least, no question left. You're cursed and can't pass through the woods? A kind fate compared to some. Go talk to the priest of Grindea to the southwest. Maybe he can help. Whether he wants to, though. Sorry, I'm no good with curses. Have you tried talking to the priest at the graveyard? The priest at the graveyard. What did they say? Southwest? Oh, okay, the flamethrower spell will not knock these guys out of their charge attack. Got it. Okay, so we need to find a graveyard. Which probably means... that we need to go this way. Good job, idiot. Alright then. Yeah, Dragon Trainer Ben, I remember it being west. What do we have here? Oh, Chica. And she's taking care of chicks. I see that you're a collector. Man, I'm so envious. I'm being forced to take care of these chickens all day long. Now one of them seems to have gotten lost. Could you find her for me? I can't leave or these chicks will starve. I mean, I think they'll be okay for 10 minutes. Chica at the farm is missing one of her chickens. It might be in trouble. Find it, save it, and bring it back. Don't worry, Pope Francis is on the job. Oh! It's basically just Professor Oak as a farmer. I'm looking glum, you say. Well, you might be right. I just built a pasture for the farm, but what's the point when there's no animals in it? Maybe you could fix that. Tell you what, I'm gonna give you a bait item for catching a pet Literally, it's just Pokemon now. This is the same kind of pet system that existed in Legend of Mana. You use this here golden carrot near a rabby. I almost said Rabite because Legend of Mana again, and the Mana series in general. You'll lure it to you. When it's close enough, you have to convince it you're a worthy master. This is achieved by doing the right thing at the right time. You'll see what I mean. Off you go. Oh, Clint, huh? Gee. Howdy, Junior. Name's Clint Westwood. Wow, on the nose much. I'm hired to work Farmer Oak's fields. Takes a real man to plow these fields, let me tell you. Not that you would know anything about the strength it takes. Unless you're feeling lucky. Though the weather's been mighty odd lately, should still be summer and all, but it's cold like it's autumn already. Leaves are even falling from the trees. Yeah, I'm sure they are. We cannot enter the barn. Oh, well, there's the chicken. Okay. I guess not. What the heck? Alright, Alright, where is he? Oh! Holy hell, okay. It's a QTE? You caught a pet. If you choose yes, your current pet will be sent to the farm. Alright, I guess we've got a pet Rabby. That's a good point, Waltz Queen. I should check that. Feed, change name, pet style? Rabby looks at you with big eyes. Oh, we give him... What the... We give him zombie fish? Or vampire fish? Huh. I don't know, Waltz Queen. Well, man, I really hope that you can, I hope that you can get, any standard monster as a pet, because that would be cool. Alright, let's go see what, Farmer Oak has to say. You caught yourself a Rabby, I see. I can already tell you're no city wuss. Let's go for something more difficult this time. Take this juicy apple. With this, you'll be able to catch a slime. They'll be quite the slippery bunch. Challenge accepted. Whoops. Oh good, I guess Shinoofy's immune. Well, Shirosuke, I'm glad somebody gets to. Because I still can't get a damn PS5 yet. Schnoofy, are you gonna do anything here? Guess not. Alright, I guess I need to go find a green slime. It is, Clint? That's what pets do? Oh. You can change its color. I thought this was the pet's stats that we were increasing. That was kind of unclear. Yeah, Clint, but that could have been referring to the pet's maximum energy with just the wrong tense. Because this is a game made by Swedish developers, and I've seen some other wonkiness in the localization. So I just figured that's all that was. But I guess if the pet is boosting my stats, then that works. Alright then. Okay, we caught a slime. Slimy. What do you mean Slimy looks at me with big eyes? He doesn't have eyes. That's a little better. Man, I'm actually kind of disappointed. I was hoping the pets would actually help fight in battle, rather than just passively raise your stats. Wang Hai, that's an interesting idea, Clint. I'll bear that in mind for, when I encounter a monster that, reminds me of Mara. Well, back to the farm. Yeah, no home, there's no reason they can't use the regular monster AI for the pet. It literally already exists. Yes, Waltz Queen, I can, because you could get them in Legend of Mana. And I think, in fact, also a couple of other games in the Mana series. Yeah, Sokar, but I'm saying that it could be more than that. You caught a slime as well. I can tell you're an animal person, so let me tell you about feeding your pets. Tamed pets are not used for fighting, even by collectors, because letting them be aggressive would turn them back into monsters. Oh, so that's just never a thing. Well, hell. Pets are still great to have around even in fights because of the boost in morale, giving you all kinds of bonus. I'm just really disappointed that they can't fight. Depending on what you feed your pet, it will inspire you in different ways and make you stronger. You Can feed all kinds of things to your pets, but if you ever run out of food, talk to me again and I'll sell you some. Okay. All our pet foods are completely organic, rich in vitamins, and free from toxins. Cook them up right here on the farm using local ingredients. What do we got? We got hearty stew. A sweet sundae? Grilled ribeye steak. Are you sure this is pet food? Spicy prawn soup? What pet eats this? Light Caesar salad. I guess, Clint, but my guess is the summons are temporary, and they don't work the same way that pets in Legend of Mana did. Alright, well... Alright then. SP experience? Oh, that sucks! You get practically crap from that. Alright, well, I guess I'm not buying food from him. Oh, is that so, Sokar? Well, I'm glad to hear that. Well, I don't know what to do about this chicken. It seems like there's something else I need in order to break this. C-Zone? Okay. Oh. Alright, I guess we're not going here yet. What's with that statue? It looks like it's holding a treasure box or something, but... guess it'll be a while before I get around to, dealing with it. Well, I think they said west. Ancient ruins. Oh. I was about to say this looks like a boss arena, but... don't you just love ancient remnants like this? So much mystery and such an air of shrouded importance. Oh, ruin, huh? This stone plate here with the faded text makes me believe it used to be some kind of memorial. I so wonder what great person or event it stood for. Looks to me as though maybe it's supposed to be a boss after all, actually. Because this looks like something that would reassemble itself if we brought the right item here or something. Alright, well that's two mysteries. Number one, what do I do about that chicken? And number two, what do I do about the priest? There was a map, wasn't there? Yes, there was. Dragonbone Dunes. Well, Necro, the Pope's hat is something that I just got as a reward for fighting in the Colosseum. And it just happens to have the highest magic attack boost of any headgear I have access to right now. Well, what the heck? I didn't see a graveyard anywhere on the map. Ask around in Pumpkin Woods. So I guess somehow we still haven't completed the objective in Pumpkin Woods, then. I don't know how that works. I don't know what I would have missed. Who else would we even talk to, though? Huh? Oh! Well, that answers that. Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Oh! Rid you of a curse, that I cannot do. There is a curse indeed, but alas, it rests not in your heart. The forest cast this hex upon itself. As of late, only few dare enter the woods, and fewer still battle the creatures who live here. The forest yearns for a culling. It is craving to be farmed. The trees shall give passage to no one until they've been tempered. While I care little for your quest, soothing the forest is a goal we both share, and so I will help. The anger of the forest has empowered some of its monsters. Slay these elite minions and bring parts of them here. You'll find the creatures throughout the forest. Do not take them lightly. Eternal Flame, Ghastly Veil, Last Straw, and what? Last Straw and a Seed of Doubt. Well, Sokar, I didn't know there was a path there. I thought I had, explored the entire forest. I might take them lightly, Clint. Oh, it's that statue again. Wonder what she's doing here. Huh? Here lies Care Otter, Rabby Feed. Alphonse wanted to play with ghosts. He did, and he still does. Went for Jumpkins hoping to get fed. Took on too much, and now he's dead. Here lies Bill. We planted him raw. He was quick on the trigger, but slow on the draw. Rip Ray C. He didn't see the continue button. Here lies Noober. Silence at last. Wow. Here lies Tanny, beloved daughter, sister, and student. That one's depressing. This gravestone is so tattered you can't make out a single word on it. Rip Slurp, forever missed. O Grindea, thou art a wicked mistress, now I serve thee in second life. Here lies Nomus, master treasure hunter and collector of maps. There's something hidden among the leaves, a treasure map. Oh good. Oh. That looks like... one of the enemies that we needed to kill. No ectoplasm, though. Alright. Let's see if we can find the others. Alright, there's gotta be another one over here. Yeah, get lasered! Oh, we got a Ghastly Veil and Ectoplasm. Hang on. Oh, that wasn't the helmet? What the heck was it? Uh... Hang on. Oh, it's a key item? Touching this piece of cloth gives you a hollow sensation like you're disappearing. Huh. Okay, Alright, we don't want to go that way. Actually, maybe we do. This'll get us back to the entrance. Yeah, Clint, that's possible. Yep, okay. Seed of Doubt. So we've got, I think, 3 out of 4? Ah. Very good. All right, then. Okay, and we got the ectoplasm, so now we can go complete her quest, too. Excellent. And we got a sheet. Huh. You found the objects. Let me see. Alas, it would seem they do not hold enough power for me to calm the forest. I'd hoped to avoid this, but you must gather one more token from one last foe. An enraged hollowweed nests north of here. Face it, vanquish it, and bring its symbol. Root of evil, ha lol, puns. Oh, we got a, shawl. Wow. Huh. Alright, what the... Oh, those are traps that enemy left. The one problem with enemies that continually respawn is that you never get a moment's peace. You managed to gather everything, and here I thought you'd become just another ghost for the graveyard. Well done. It's time to lift the curse. Stand back. Oh. The trees rest once more, and you may now pass. Grindea's blessing upon you, child. Sometimes you may run into elite versions of enemies. These are much stronger than usual, but will give you more gold and experience, and has increased item and card drop rates. Alright. Carry a peculiar aura, a large shadow causing ripples in the pond of fate. But beneath you lurks an even larger beast, a creature whose destiny has been intertwined with yours since ages past. Who shall devour whom? My goddess and I will watch you with great interest. Oh, mysterious hooded figure who's going to turn out to be a penultimate boss or something. Alright. Well, back to the witch, I guess. Ah, yes, that's it. You're a lifesaver. As a reward, I happen to have some rare candy I made the other day. Eat it right away before it gets stale. Is it gonna level me up? I guess it just gave me a skill point. Which is close enough, frankly. Actually, that's probably a really important one, is the EP recovery rate. Very well, then. Damn it! Okay. So now we should be able to go this way. Yes, indeed. Find the ancient temple and place the teleportation plate. The nerve of that geezer, having me haul equipment like some common backpack. Ah, well, here goes. Wow. Good riddance. That thing had no place inside an artifact with my fine taste. Well, well, well. Looks like they left the door to this ancient abandoned temple wide open. I wonder how many forgotten one-of-a-kind items are hidden in its depths. Hee hee hee. Come on, brat! What's the worst that could happen? Investigate the temple. I'm sure I can trust this magic bag. I'm certain he won't try to get me killed. Someone of his impeccable caliber would never do that. Clint, that would be an awful plot twist. Cyberjar shard. So this is a technology temple. Yeah, boy, is it. And these look like guards that I'm gonna have to fight. Wait a minute. Okay, the terminal is not functional. One of many dungeon rules, don't fiddle with suspicious machinery. Aritos, hello and welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. 57 months, man. Unbelievable. We're in here for the loot, not science. Turn that thing off. Did I stutter? I said turn it off, not more on. Oh. Huh, a huge door with 3 magical locks. What would warrant such protection but an item of unfathomable value? Yeah, or a terrible evil that they wanted to make sure nobody released. I knew starting this thing up was a good call. Let's go find a way through that door, kid. Screw you, magic bag. You're a jerk. I love how these items are translated as crystal crumbs rather than crystal shards. Crystal crumbs makes it sound like something you're supposed to eat. We're flying? Yeah, I knew it. I guess extreme wealth seldom comes without a fight. Draw your sword, boy. Sword? Alright, what do we have here now that this is active? Date 24/11/2401. We live in dark times. The Master Collector has gone mad. Reports speak of entire villages ruined, hundreds dead. This used to be a peaceful research facility, but for how long? I fear the grim days ahead of us. Professor Pine. Oh, Professor Pine, huh? Not Professor Oak. Whoa, what the... Okay. I guess I'm not going this way. Ah, yeah, it does, nobleman. Whoops. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, this looks like a trap. Yeah, okay, because clearly... Alright, fair enough. Yeah, usually when there's a support enemy present, the logical thing to do is to get rid of that first. Alright, so I guess we must be about to get whatever ability lets us move between those, arrow plates. (28-11-2401). We were approached by the council today. They want our help in fighting Jamla. I'm not surprised, but it makes me no less anxious. Tanny agrees, the sweet girl. Her pacifist heart aches, but she already works tirelessly on designs of war. She's worried about her family down below, and not for no reason. Alright, hang on. Okay, we can't even go in there yet, so... Oh. Damn it! Okay. (14-12-2401). We started 2 experiments today. One goes by the codename Phase Man, the other Gundam. Wow. Phase Man is our best bet and the fastest to build. Hopefully it will be enough, but Jamla Mir is not to be underestimated. Aha! Combat training module, Perfect Guard. A Perfect Guard is... Yeah, okay. Reduces shield damage by 50% and can have special effects. Use a skill right after Perfect Guard. It will automatically change to silver level. Use a basic attack, it will be a guaranteed crit. Okay, so that's how you counter. Stand on the plate. Okay. Well, I guess that was pretty easy to figure out, wasn't it? Oh, I smell a boss fight. Yup. There's Phase Man. Database match. Entry sentient container. What? Allegiance Jamla Mir. Action immediate termination. Uh-oh. Unlock weapons. Combat set protocol Marissa. Tactical assault robot Phase Man. Oh, we're just playing Toho now, huh? Well, you were pretty cool, I guess. We got a crystal lamp and an ability? You got the phase shift skill. Okay, that's what I thought. I bet he has multiple phases, No Home, but we're never going to get to see him now. This allows you to use phase plates to teleport to places you haven't been before. Stand on a phase plate and press A. If you hit an obstacle, you return to the plate of origin. Alright. Few contests that our phase-shifting technology is the most relevant find this facility has ever come up with. In short, any object or person that's been treated with a phase imprint can use a phase plate to turn into a data stream of photons. Upon arrival at a connected plate, the data will be used to reassemble the object to its original form. The applications for this are, to say the least, legion. The only limiting factor we're currently struggling with is that the plates are far too heavy to be easily transported. If the Phase Man construct performs to specifications, however, it should be able to phase completely on its own. Oh. True, Wintermute. So that means we're going to have to fight Gundam. Okay, well... Alright, I'm pretty sure... Okay, no, I guess not. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, it looks like there were supposed to be multiple steps to this challenge, but I guess there aren't. Yeah, Clint, except that I think you can only store one silver charge at once, can't you? And you have to use it immediately. Unless I misunderstood. Which is entirely possible that I did. DNA mismatch, access denied. Oh! What? Oh, it is an enemy. What in the fresh hell? What? Pecco. A huge bird that likes nesting at really high altitudes. It's quite picky. You don't say! Wow, that neck! Okay. doesn't want to cough up his treasure. Fair enough. Painting Flying Fortress. Alright then. Ah, here we are. Now we can... Oh, there's more! Oh, okay, there's another one. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. This thing is creating a black hole. Oh, okay, and that was a Pecco's nest. There's still a shadow here, though. I guess the bird didn't totally despawn. That's a good question, Clint. Oh, okay, we would need to water this. Alright then. 28-12-2401. He ruined another village today. 45 dead, and Tanny's sister was among them. We must stop him, she tells me with tears in her eyes. Neither of us can believe that man was once the greatest collector of all. The Phase Man experiment is progressing well. The blueprints for Gundam arrived as well, but the design worries me. There's a limit to how much power a human should possess, and Jamla is proof of that. Let's hope we never have to resort to building such gruesome machinery. Well, clearly they did. After extensive testing, we finally asserted that the molecular fall-off from reflection is 0%. In other words, mirrors could in theory be used to alter the course of phasing. Clever placement of reflective surfaces may allow bypassing of obstacles. Okay, I know exactly how this works. Okay. On the other hand... Oh. Well, that's not helpful. Ah. Okay. I see. Oh. Okay. You know what, let's... Okay. Nope, maybe not. Looks like we have to do this the other way around. Okay. There we go. What did I even get? I didn't see it. There was no item. Oh, a gold key. Okay. I guess that was for this door then. Thanks. I do wish the UI were a little bit clearer. Grilled ribeye steak. Chicken plushie. And I guess money? Gundam is completed. The only thing missing is a power source. That's what scares me, though. A source that powerful would have to be a danger in itself. Combining it with a highly advanced weapon, it gives me the chills. Tanny says it is what is needed to take Jean Lemire down. She's right, it has to be done. Okay, so we need another key. Yeah, right, Bone? Okay, well, there's the key. The Phase Man proved a failure. He's much weaker than we anticipated, and Jamla grows in strength with every living soul he consumes. Several council members have already died. Gundam is now our only hope. In accordance to standard security protocol concerning rogue AI, a simple test course has been installed for training against long-distance attacks. Although victory in a direct confrontation with either Gundam or Phaseman is unrealistic for civilians, only a few hours of training could increase escape chance by 10 to 20 times. Oh. Well... There's only me and Tanny remaining on the facility. Most left the day after Phasman failed. There's no hope for us here, they said. We fight on, Tanny and I. We keep building Gundam and pray it will be strong enough. Professor Pine, that's totally going to be the boss. This looks like a big revelation room. We based the Phasman design on the recon robots utilized in the past. We've fitted it with an amplification crystal similar to those found on the Guardians and programmed it to fire a variety of photon rounds. In combination with its mobile phase shift engine, the energy requirements are immense while the space for power cores is very limited. Thus, the components are tremendously expensive and mass production will be out of reach for the next 15 to 20 years. We've received a message from the Council today. The world around them is burning, it read, as if we were not already aware. We used to fly through white clouds, now black smoke rises thick around us. The Gundam is a complete departure from anything this facility has researched or built before. Its theoretical potential in battle is frightening, while the non-combat applications are virtually non-existent. Apart from 6 rocket batteries capable of tracking targets with an error margin of less than 20 centimeters, we've also fitted it with the latest laser cannon model Final Spark. The only current structural weakness is that the power core housing might take damage if heavy force is applied to the robot's head. Got it. Due to the recent scares regarding power crystal shortages, new guidelines from the Council require us to optimize our use of energy. Part of this effort, the facility will unpower all levitation crystals after Gundam has been completed and remain on the ground for at least 10 years. Hopefully the research can continue as before within a few months from landing. There hasn't been a word from the Council for such a long time. Tanny fears they're all dead. Perhaps it's just her and me alone among the clouds, the only ones alive. Wouldn't be so bad, except for Jean Lemire looking far below in the burning lands. While many of the world's secrets have been unveiled with the help of modern science, some things continue to elude us, cards in particular. The popular theory is that their materialized insight, fighting the same creature to the point of complete understanding, may create a physical representation. But why, then, do carpenters not get showered with hammer cards, nor fishermen with fish cards? An interesting thing to note is that although through all the wars and strife in human history, not once has a human card been observed. It's our hope to one day be able to harness and synthesize the great power cards possess, but for now it seems to remain out of our reach. Okay, I guess the big terminals here don't do anything. Really? Oh, right, I have to... Alright, where the heck was that door? Not here. Oh. Oh, it was in the other side. Yeah, I remember now. Thanks, Clint. The sentry? Oh. Cool. There's a keypad on the door. It seems to accept 4 numbers. Okay, where did I find a hint with 4 numbers? Tanny is dead. Gundam was strong, too strong, and now she's dead. My sweet Tanny, gone, forever gone. Uh-oh. Go through the door and claim the treasure. Yes, because I'm sure it's treasure. Oh, we got bird feet. The feet from a Peko are so big you can wear them as shoes. That's kind of gross. Yes, actually, it is. Oh, it's too bad they don't show up on your character model, though. Alright, Alright, well, I have no idea what the hint might be here. Oh, we got a card! Increases max HP by 100. Cool. Well, back we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to leave. I would like to go into this fight with full health, though, if at all possible. Close enough. Alright, here we go. Totally not gonna fight the Gundam. It's been years since I last set my foot here. That time almost seems like a dream to me now. An entire world destroyed. Tanny died that day as well, at the hand of our own creation. What's left of the Council asked me to seal this artifact along with our horrific inventions. I can sense a sinister power surrounding it, and like Gundam, I hope it shall never leave this cold prison. Now this dark chapter finally comes to an end, yet I still miss you, Tanny. Yup. Look at that! During my 1,000 years of captivity, not once did I doubt my savior would be the greed of humans. At last, the time is nigh for artifacts to rule mankind. Oh, this is that Jamla guy, and here, of course, is Gundam. Oh, and we do get fully healed here. Okay, yup, unsurprisingly. Destroy the fists. Oh, really? This is the ancient machine? Oh, you can't block these at all. Got it. Okay. Got it. Oh, jeez. Okay. That attack must have been its last stand. Yes, I realize this. Alright, well, now I know what to expect. Okay. So the flamethrower actually works best on his head. Oh, alright. So I guess now I just have to survive this. Oh. Yeah, I just had to survive it. Well. Curse it all, my new won freedom thwarted by a snot-nosed child. My vessel was badly chosen. To bring this world to its knees, I'll need something more befitting my limitless power. For exposing the deficiencies of this metal golem, I have a generous proposition for you. Become my slave and carry me through this pathetic world in search of a new vessel, and I shall spare your life. Find a sidekick of your own, Amulet. This one already has a master. A fellow sentient artifact? Perhaps fortune shines upon me after all. A king will need generals. Lofty ambitions for a mere possession. That string of yours still bears the smell of your owner's neck. Owner? Nonsense! How can a slave own his master? Your long vacation has made you senile, it seems. Oh well. Looks like this place hid some real juicy loot after all, kid. Let's bring this thing back to the Collector's HQ. I'm expecting great rewards. Dare not speak of me as some mere rabby drop. Your laughable delusions end here, peasants. Let me show you the true power of an artifact deity. Yoink! Ah, well, enough fun for one day. Let's get back to Evergrind. I hope you haven't forgotten how to use your teleportation device. Go to the map section of the menu, select your destination, and press A to summon a teleport? Since when could we do that? Okay, yeah, Clint, one thing the game definitely could be better at is telling you what mechanics exist when they become available. Oh, okay. Yeah, would have been handy to know that was a thing I could do any earlier than this. Fellow collector, how excellent. Please stay a while and listen to my amazing proposition. We at Collect-A-Tech are currently in the testing phase of a fantastic technological breakthrough in housing systems. Does this mean I'm going to get my own house? The secrets of constructing buildings that appear larger inside than outside are ancient and can be seen all around. Oh, this game is the prequel to Control. I see. These people are the ones who built the oldest house. However, this new technology of ours, Ultra-Dimensional House, or U-House for short, blows that out of the water. It's an adaptation of the physics of bottomless bags, but on a much larger scale. Great, now we've got not just a bottomless box and a bottomless bag, but a bottomless house. In theory, a house that seems regularly sized from the outside could become as big as the entire city inside. Now, with the technology being rather new, there are of course risks, and so we only offer this deal to collectors because you're expendable, idiot! Personally, I think the risks are exaggerated. I mean, a dimensional collapse could happen, but it probably won't. Talk to Carpenter if you're interested. Act now and you'll receive a 95% discount in the name of science. Which is as much as to say you are super expendable. So, Kim explained the details, did she? And you're still interested? Yikes, you collectors are My confidence in this technology is diminishing by the moment. Well, that's all well and good, but building this thing won't come cheap. Great, I'm gonna need like 8 billion gold. Oh, 3,000 gold. I actually have that. Yikes, rich and crazy, this kid. Seeing how expensive it was, I've thrown in some basic furniture in the deal. It would be quite sad to spend that much money and end up with an empty house, no? I mean, that's usually what happens when you buy a house. Furniture not included. Well, I better get to work. I'm a pretty fast worker, if I do say so myself. Expect I'll be finished in the time it takes you to take a stroll outside the city. Well, gee. I sure do think I'll take a stroll outside the city. Oh, look! Looking for some new furniture? You've come to the right place. Duplicate? Oh. Lumber. Wait. Need some quantum lumber for expansion? Weapon rack? Oh, okay, I see. So I guess you can use tiles or objects from dungeons that you've completed to decorate your house of holding. You got some coin to spare? I can hammer you up some high-quality furniture real quick. I get new designs all the time, so make sure you come back now and then. Also, if you have a furniture item you'd like to get more of, I might be able to duplicate it for you, probably. I guess so, McBayer. You can start decorating right away by moving inside and pressing RB. Get more furniture, you can visit Carpenter's Furniture Shop. It'll have more furniture unlocked the further you make it through the game. Carpenter will also be able to sell you some quantum lumber, which you can use to expand your house. Press RB. Oh, okay, this stuff is... Oh, I see what that does. Okay. Interesting. Well, maybe when I have tons of money that I don't have anything to spend it on, that might work. Have we unlocked anything new? We have not. Smart tables that could reorder you drinks, Erevan? I don't think I've ever heard of that. That's a new one on me. Well, guys, actually, at this point, I do need to go get some dinner and some rest. So I think I'm going to pack it in for today. What we are going to do is we are going to go raid my buddy Magnus, who is playing some Phasmophobia. And I am going to, I'm going to call it, I think. Oh, video tables with sensors. Interesting, Erevan. Well, listen, everyone, thank you all very much for joining me for this. I might stream more of this tomorrow. I'm not going to lie. This has been an interesting game so far, and I have found it interesting enough to be willing to continue it. So, thank you all very much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone hanging out, really appreciate all the support, and I will catch all of you with a little bit of luck tomorrow. Take care, everybody.